All right, you guys. Welcome. It's Unscrew the News. This is Bruce Shaw. And we are at one of the momentous occasions in the nation building, the independence building of Alberta. We are at the point where we are at the biggest independence event here in Alberta in our history. We're at the Big Four Center. This is Calgary, Alberta. Calgary, Alberta. We are at the Big Four Center. We have the Independence Rally tonight. Take a look at this room, all ready to go for a great event. I'm sure that we're gonna blow it out of the water as far as how many people are going to be in here. Anyway, Calgary, Alberta. We're at the Stampede grounds at the Big Four building on Stampede grounds. You got to come down here. It's going to be a massive event. We're looking forward to having a ton of people. Like I said, a historic time and historic moment in our existence. We are now going to be an independent nation. We're going to be an independent nation of Alberta, and I'm excited to show you this. This is, like I say, a historic time. Lots going on, lots of people coming in and out of here. Apparently there was 800 people lined up before they opened up the door this morning. So lots going on, lots of people coming and going. They're coming in pretty quick, they're leaving pretty quick.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good.
Thanks for being here.
This is awesome.
All right, you guys. What a great time to be here. Great time to be alive. Great time to be an Albertan. I'm so excited. I'm just gonna set down my camera here. We're gonna get some more footage of what's going on. So just stick with me while I get set up here. We're gonna take some footage. Well, I appreciate you being here. It's Unscrew the News. Bruce Scholl here. Calgary, Alberta, Canada. Well, Canada for now. But we are in the throes of fighting for our freedom. And you know what? Today is a massive day. Not a lot of Alberta independence people slept last night. A very exciting time. We have plans or hopes that we're going to have 10,000 people here. All kinds of activity in the parking lot. We've got all kinds of people coming and going, families, you name it. People are coming to sign the petition to tell Ottawa that we're out of here. Start recording. All right, we're going to also do some recording. Hopefully have a chance to talk to some people here about their wishes, their desires, and the reason that they're coming out to Alberta independence here at the Big Four, the Big Four Roadhouse, apparently. And anyway, so yeah, a great event. There's going to be a lot of people here. We even have the mainstream lying media, and we'll see what they have to say. But we're glad that they're here to even put it out onto the lying interwebs, the broadcast lies. That it's a little bit chilly out here, so I don't know how long I'm going to be here. But you know what? I'll travel around a little bit here while we take some more pictures of people coming and going. So the lying media is going to tell you that there's not too many people participating in this. And, it's just a minor amount of people, obscure amount of people. There's only a few people that are coming out to this event. But you can see from just coming out right now that there's a lot of people participating in freedom right here at the Big Four Roadhouse What an exciting time to be alive. I am so excited to be here with you, to be bringing you the information, bringing you live information of people, and it should be interesting. So I'm going to go see if I can talk to some people while we're out here. And I'm glad that you're here. Thanks, Squirrel Nuts. Thanks for sharing. You're reposting this. I appreciate any comments. I might not be able to read or respond to any of the comments. I'll try my best. But I got a couple of cameras going and a couple of microphones. So my hands are full and it's a little bit chilly. So, oh, we got all kinds of people in the parking lot, it looks like. We got cameras for the mainstream media. We've got trucks with Alberta flags. We've got people showing up to sign the petition. People are excited. That is for sure. I don't know. There's another car over there. Do you mind if I ask you a question? Or not really? Unscrew the news. I am not the lying media. Oh, well, probably the lying media.
Probably. Yeah.
But, well, you know what? I don't have to record you, but why don't you tell me why you're here? Because that's one of the things that I really want people to tell. Like, you don't have to show me your face, but tell me why you're here. Why are you freezing out here?
Because I want Alberta to be free from the shackles of the Liberal government, the federal government. I don't want us to be living underneath their thumb.
Yeah.
We can't develop our oil, we can't develop our gas, we can't develop our pipelines. They're more than happy to take equalization payments, but in terms of really helping Alberta to be prosperous and free, that is never ever going to happen.
So one of the things that I continue to talk about is 120 years of being lied to and being milked as the resources for Eastern Canada. Does that play into any of what you're thinking?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely.
They keep saying, you know, the people that complain about us, who complain that we're whiners all the time, are now crying because we want to leave.
Yeah.
And I can say, suck it!
Oh, yeah.
Suck it, Ottawa!
I had a friend say to me, he lives in British Columbia, and he said, Charlotte, why are you being so petty? Why is Alberta being so petty? And I said, petty? I said, petty?
I love that!
Let's see how petty the rest of Canada is when we leave and they no longer get interest or equalization payments. Let's see how petty they are going to be.
Oh my God.
I couldn't believe it. I'm like, petty? And I don't think people understand the history of Canada either. No. I don't know if you've seen the documentary, what is that? The Illusion of Canada?
No.
Very good.
Okay.
Independent.
Yeah.
And they just talk about the illusion. Like, we all think Canada's this land, true north,
the greatest,
strong and free.
Yeah.
We've got a beautiful flag, and yes, we do. But we're basically living under the illusion of what Canada is. It's not what we think it is at all.
Never mind Chinese police stations throughout Canada. Never mind censorship. Never mind mandates, policies that tell you that you can't go out, can't travel, that you have to take the injection or you cannot work.
Exactly.
I don't know if any of those are anybody's cup of tea, but certainly not mine. And that's part of why we're standing out here telling Ottawa to go screw themselves. All right. Well, thanks very much, Charlotte.
Yeah.
God bless. Bruce, and I'm Unscrew the News. You'll find me on all the platforms usually. No. You can't be on the fascist book. But I'm on YouTube and Rumble and X. And so please find me. Yeah. Unscrew the News. No, it's Bruce. Bruce. Yeah. Okay, good. Very nice to meet you. Yeah, and we'll see you around tonight. I'm going to be in here for as many as and I'm going to be out here as long as my fingers stay alive. So I'm going to head inside right now.
Okay, good. Yeah, warm up.
And warm up.
I'm probably going to go in and warm up here soon too.
All right, you keep fighting. All right, take care. All right, there's another patriot, another opportunity here. What is going on here in Alberta? What's going on for fighting for our freedom? You know, there's a lot of people here, a lot of cameras, a lot of groups. I think, hi. How are you? Nice to see you. And it looks like you're planning on being outside.
Yes.
Fantastic.
With a couple of breaks in
I gotta go warm up my fingers. I'll see you later. All right, we're gonna go inside. We're gonna warm up some fingers. Oh,
Can't take media.
okay. All right, we're gonna stop this camera right here. I'm gonna continue to do the live stream so we can continue to do that. Oh. I am freezing my fingers, so I'm gonna go inside. Oh, for frick's sakes. Thank you. Yeah. Yep. Oh, you just gotta warm up. Oh. Okay. Oh. All right, here we are. Oh my God. Oh, okay, no problem. No problem. I'll go up here. All right. You guys are getting first class. Oh my God. We're gonna go inside here where it's warm. Whew. All right. Well, we're gonna be inside here for a bit. Try to warm up. We'll see what we can do. But lots going on here. Of course, the mainstream media will tell you that there's, 14 people here. It's not much to witness. There's not a lot of people coming and going. And you guys witness enough just in the few minutes that we are outside there freezing. And you can tell that it's going to be busy.
Our relationship has progressed in recent months.
Oh my God. Do we really want to hear that guy? No. We don't hear that guy. Oh, yes. Looks like he's running out of juice. All right, well, just bear with me here while I get set up. We're going to go around and talk to some more people. I'm going to have to be a little bit tricky because apparently I'm not allowed to come in and record down below where the signatures are being signed, which I completely understand. But we're going to be up here and hopefully talking to some other people. You know what? I'll step outside and we'll do some recording. Okay, hang on a second, guys. I might even put on my so hang on. I apologize for the disruption here, but I might put on my vesty thing so I can just walk around with it in my hands. So bear with me here, you guys, but talk amongst yourselves. So here we are. Obviously, an amazing night. Like I said, a historic night. This is where the rubber meets the road. We're going to see how many people come out to this. And I think it's going to be amazing. There's going to be a lot of people coming out to this. And you know what? But I do know what I do have. This guy. So I'm going to put you guys on this so you can stay active. Try not to hit any buttons that take you offline. Thanks for bearing with me, you guys. We are just trying to work it out so that You got something to look at while I'm getting warmed up. My fingers are getting warmed up because it was freaking cold out there. You know, it's Alberta, guys. Screw off. I'm doing my best to get you straight here. One moment. It's way colder out there than I thought. Gonna run into David Parker when we get a chance. Get a t-shirt. And oh, by the way, if you want any t-shirts, it's gdfnshirts.com. Oops, I don't need this. gdfnshirts.com. Hang on 1 second. Let me show you. Look. gdfnshirts.com. You can use my code Unscrew the News to get 15% off. It's a great deal. Buy yourself, buy your family a shirt. Support freedom. Oh, wow. What a wuss, hey? Cannot believe it. All right, now I got you. This is a little bit better, but damn cold out there. So anyway, here we are. Let's go check out the stage. Again, we're at the Big Four Roadhouse, Calgary, Alberta, Alberta Independence. This is a momentous occasion. I appreciate you being here. God bless you. Make sure to share this out. This is one of those pivotal moments that you might remember in your life. It's Bruce Scholl, Unscrew the News. And, you know, there's a lot of action. Hey, Max, how's it going? Yeah. How are you?
Yeah, thanks for asking. You might check. Oh, pricing right now.
Yep, live streaming right now. Max is here. What was your the
Freedom
name?
Calendar.
What's that? Freedom Calendar.
Yes.
Freedomcalendar.net.
Not
Okay.
.ca. Canada will be gone in 2 years.
Okay, freedomcalendar.net. Max, he has the calendar for all of the freedom events.
Yeah.
And we appreciate you doing that, man. All of the work that you do.
Oh, thanks.
And we've got to support all freedom fighters and people like Max. So thank you so much. You're at a lot of events. I know that.
Yeah, and plus the audiovisual stuff.
The
Doing
video,
the live
audiovisual.
stream.
Yes, that's
that
right.
was started in October 24.
Yeah.
2024. I started making videos, and
Yeah.
now I have my semi-mobile kit.
Yeah, nice.
So I have my laptop. I got
Oh,
my
let's
desk.
just. Do you mind if I check it out and
Oh,
show
yeah.
the live stream? Oh yeah. So this is his all of his gear. Look at that. Oh yeah.
Yeah, this is
all the buttons.
Yeah, this normally has more connections, but because I'm getting the feed from the mixer, from the sound mixer,
Oh yeah.
from their mixer, I'm just connecting this one. But generally speaking, when I do productions, I have.
Oh, and he's got all of his generators.
Yeah, because and
batteries.
Yeah, because you can't trust too many utility companies.
That's right. That's
So
right.
I have to use my own power.
How are you doing?
Good, how are you?
Good. I've seen you on
Alberta.
X, right?
Yes, the Alberta Chad.
The Alberta?
Chad.
Yes. Excellent. Nice to meet you. I'm Bruce.
Bruce?
And Unscrew the News.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, very nice to meet you finally.
Unscrew the news.
That is me.
Yeah.
Unscrew the News. We are unscrewing some news. Do you mind if I show you?
Sure.
Oh, fantastic. There we are. This is the Alberta Chad.
That's correct.
And you'll find him on X. I know that's where I see him all the time. And you've done some great videos the last little while. I appreciate it. Do you mind talking?
Sure, absolutely.
Can you hold it?
Absolutely. Or actually, you know what? I probably better not. We're not live, are we?
Oh, yeah.
My apologies.
No problem. No
I'd
problem.
rather not because I'm wearing the badge right now.
Okay, okay. Well, the Alberta Chad will talk to us later, but I appreciate all of the hard work of all of the patriots here at this Independence Day. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Nice to meet you. All right, this is exciting. This is exciting.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Got tools there. Everything.
Well, I'm doing a live. I've got some people on here watching right now. Yeah. Well, you could. That's okay. We're just talking about Alberta independence and this event. It's so exciting,
About time too, eh?
right? It's about time. It's about time. What do you guys
Time
think?
is right.
Yes, I think the time is right. So thank you. Thank you for your hard work. All right, keep it up. All right, well, here we are at the event. This is the Big Four Roadhouse. Get down here if you aren't already planning on coming down here. This is going to be a massive, massive event. I'm expecting that this room is going to be absolutely jam-packed. And there's Marty. Hey, Kirk, how's it going, man? Yeah, yeah. So we are now checking it out because I froze my butt off. Maybe what we'll do is we'll try to get outside and do this again. So I'm going to go out with Brad. We're going to get some more freezing, and then we're going to come back inside. All right, let's go talk to some other people. Oh, yeah, look at that. Look at all these patriots out here. Look at all these patriots. This is fantastic. What do you say? What do you say? This is wonderful. I'm going to see if we can get... Is this a lineup here? Oh, well, welcome. Do you mind if I ask you a question?
No, go ahead.
All right, so...
You're not mainstream media.
I am... no, I am called Unscrew the News.
Okay.
So
all right, I get you.
that doesn't sound very much like mainstream media, does it? No. Well, so what's your first name?
Rob.
And why are you here? Why are you standing in the cold?
Well, I'm almost 60 years old. I'm not going to be able to retire in the next few years. And like I've seen grocery prices go up like literally as much as $1 to $2 on just small items that I buy all the time. It's time we left. Like I've been in separate things since 1980 when they first tried it.
Yep.
And
During the NEP.
yeah. And basically it's never left. The bug got into my ear and that was it. I'm hooked. I want to leave.
Amen. Amen. So so what are you hoping for when we leave Canada? What's your hope?
Well, no. There's all these laws that are going to basically these land based on the country.
Sure.
Well, I saw an ad where somebody says, "Oh yeah, all this stuff happening in Canada, the EV mandates and all this other stuff." And there's people sitting in their log cabin in Alberta going, "Well, I guess we don't have to worry about that." That kind of thing.
Yeah.
So basically, getting Ottawa off our backs,
off our
throats.
Amen to that.
Yeah.
Thanks very much for showing up.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for doing what you're doing.
Yes.
I appreciate you standing out here and being a hardy Albertan. Anybody want to talk about why they're being here today? Anyone? Anyone?
Why not?
Yeah. Okay. Great. I'd love to hear why you're standing out here in the cold, ready to sign a petition.
Well, I mean, I already signed the petition.
Oh, you did? Okay.
There was the first one in Calgary, back in Queensland.
Yeah.
Main reason I'm here, standing out in the cold, is because I want to fight for my future generation, my kids, my grandkids.
Yeah.
You know, as a 23-year-old guy, I'm tired of being around and living into an unaffordable liberal haven.
So my kids are about your age. What are the chances that you might be able to buy a house the way that
Slim to
things are?
none.
Yeah. Do you have a good job? And you're 23,
I mean,
so
23.
you haven't got
I don't have
maybe
like
a
the
career
highest
yet.
paying
Yeah.
job, but I'm you know, hopefully become a police officer in the next, I don't know, few years.
Good for you.
So
Good for you. But it's atrocious.
it's
right?
it's insane. You know, just being a kid my age and not being able to move out of your parents' house, and rent is absolutely insane. You know, even if the rent's $1,300, that's still unaffordable at my age at the moment. And you know, real
All the
estate
other
itself
things,
is, you know, you're looking at a $1.3 million house for a bungalow itself. It's not fair for my generation or any future generations.
What about your friends? Are they all basement dwellers as well?
Yeah, like about 90% of them are all living at home still.
And what does that do for morality? Like, how do they feel?
They feel very, very much embarrassed. They don't want to talk about it, and you know, I feel like they should be coming out here as well, doing the same thing I am, and standing up for our own generation.
Fantastic. What was your name again?
Sam.
And are your friends here, or are they coming, or what's?
Sadly, I have no idea if they're showing up or not. So
Well, you better get on the horn and get them out here, Sam.
yeah,
That's what I say. God bless you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for being here. All right, look at this fantastic group of hardy Albertans. Keep doing the good work that you're doing. I saw you in Okotoks.
Oh, thanks, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Are you able to talk?
Sure.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Fantastic. What's your name?
My name's Nick.
Nick, and I saw you at the Okotoks signing, and you're handing out some papers that I actually wanted to reach out to you
Yeah.
and see if we can talk about
I would love to
in
chat.
further depth.
Yeah.
Because obviously there's a lot of information that you're handing out.
Yeah.
So, first of all, what was your first name?
Nick or Nicholas.
Nick. Okay. And how old are you?
27.
And why are you here, Nick?
Why I'm here is a very long story, but it kind of, if I was going to boil it down, essentially, I was trying to develop software in Toronto, and I realized that the people that were developing software for me were the Ukrainian mafia.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
So then they started trying to hack me, trying to hit me, harassment, intimidation.
Really?
Yeah. And the crazy part is that I went to the Toronto Police and to the RCMP, and because they were immigrants, they wouldn't help me. So it's been a pretty long
You
journey.
wouldn't want to. You
Yeah.
wouldn't want to hurt their chances of becoming Canadians, right?
Yeah, I mean,
That's
whatever gets
What we keep hearing.
whatever gets the government another vote, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's
crazy.
Yeah, it's been wild, but the thing is, I'm a fighter, and I consider myself a true Canadian, someone who's born here, raised here, and espouses the values of what it means to be Canadian.
So, are you Torontonian or are you an Albertan?
I mean, technically, I would say that now I consider myself an Albertan.
Okay.
I'm originally from London, Ontario.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
And so, can you summarize what you're handing out?
Yeah, sure.
In a short.
I mean, essentially, there's been this image floating around on the Canadian internet.
Yeah. Yeah.
Very well-established news organizations like CTV have been posting about it. And I've done research, can't find the original post, can't find the original picture. And essentially, this means that the Canadian government has been defrauding Donald Trump. And what that means is that if Donald Trump and the U.S. administration found out, there would be hell to pay. And with all the corruption and with all of the crime happening within the Canadian government and the Liberal government, I'm doing whatever I can to try and get this information out to the right people.
Well, keep doing what you're doing. I
Yeah.
appreciate it.
Thank you. I mean, you as well, man.
Unscrew the news.
Yeah,
If
unscrew
you,
the news.
yeah, unscrew the news. You want to find me? I'm going to continue to do this, and I think that we probably need to have you on and have a longer conversation about
I'd love
some
to
of the
chat.
information that you've got. So,
Of course.
you can find me on Unscrew the News.
Okay. Are
You
on
can
X?
DM me on X. Yeah, DM me on X. That would be
Okay.
fantastic.
Yeah.
I'd love to connect with you. So there's another Albertan, hardy Albertan out here talking to these wonderful, wonderful independence type people. Thank you so much for being here. God bless you.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. You too. All right. Anybody? Oh, hey, how's it going? Oh. Hey, how are you, Marco?
Nice to see you.
Nice to see you as well. Do you mind if I? We're live right now. Do you mind if I? No, that's okay.
Sorry.
No, that's all good because we're just here talking to Albertans. Look at this lineup. I gotta talk about it. How are you?
Good.
I didn't recognize you.
I just came in from inside. And,
Oh yes.
buzzing.
Are you sticking around,
I
or do you have to head out?
don't know if I can stay 2 hours.
Oh yeah.
But I might come back.
Yeah.
Might come back. You good?
It's great to see you.
You too.
Yeah, we got to
Fine.
talk because obviously you've been publishing some great information, and we should probably be discussing more of what's going on here in Alberta and what's going on in Canada.
Absolutely.
Yeah?
Absolutely. Anytime.
Okay, Marco Navarro Jenny has just walked up and grabbed me. You've seen him on the podcast before, and he's our superstar, recovering. What was that?
Academic.
Recovering liberal academic, probably even, right? I could probably say that. And you know what? Anyway, we're hoping to have some more information from him because he has the goods on what's going on in Canada. I appreciate him.
Well, it's good to see you, my friend.
Good to see you too. Okay.
Bye-bye.
Have a good night. Okay. Well, we'll hopefully see you later. Yeah. Okay. All right. Any chance I can find out from you why you're here, standing in the cold?
Because we've had enough.
Okay, I'm gonna give you the mic here.
Oh,
You can hang on to that if you don't mind. What's your name?
Phil Moline.
Just hold that a little bit closer. And it's Phil.
Phil, yes.
Yeah. Okay. So why are you here? Why? Tell Albertans why you're here.
Because we've had enough of the unfair acts from our federal government,
Mhm.
and it's time to stand up and take a stand.
Do you think that Ottawa has anything to say? The Ontarians that continue to complain about us being petty, and what are the other traitorous
I think
Albertans?
I think they're burying their heads in the sand,
Yeah.
and they refuse to listen to us, and we've just had enough.
Well, to me, it feels like they're adding fuel to the fire.
They are.
They really are just helping us along because we've already made the decision, and we know that you continue to act like this. So when you call us names and try to make us feel bad for wanting a fair deal, I think that it shows really who they are.
It does, absolutely, it does, and the rhetoric's going to get worse and worse until we've had our vote, and then we can stand up and say enough.
I feel, tell me what you think about this, Phil, that once we sign this petition and blow them out of the water, the rest of the world is going to go absolutely haywire, and we're going to get hit from all directions, from other agencies outside of Canada, and that'll be okay because they're okay with, attacking Albertans. But
I don't know. I think we'll have a fairer deal outside of this country. I absolutely do.
Oh, I think so too.
Yeah, there's already countries standing up and saying they'll recognize us.
Yeah.
So it's like I said, time to put our foot down and get a fair deal within our own confederation and our own province and country.
Yeah, we can't get a fair deal, but Ukraine can get all kinds of fair deals from us.
Billions of dollars.
Billions of dollars.
Yes.
Yeah. Thank you so much. God bless you, and continue to continue to be a hardy Albertan. I appreciate you. All right. Good day, everyone. How are you?
Good. How are you?
Good. You want to talk about why you're standing out here in the cold?
Sure.
Yeah.
Born and bred Albertan, born and bred Canadian first.
Yeah.
But I think that Canada's left us behind. And I think that the Canada that we remember is the Canada that's been forgotten everywhere else.
You bring up a really good point. There's a lot of people that are saying that we're traitorous, that we hate Canada, and my personal opinion is that I was a staunch supporter of Canada, and I would fight tooth and nail, to say that Canada was the greatest place in the world, until they crossed the line. And at some point, we just said, that's enough. What are your thoughts?
When I go to a small town,
yeah,
I look at the cenotaphs. All the men who died for Canada, the 3 generations of boys, their names are our names. When I go to Benalto or any of these tiny towns,
yeah,
those cenotaphs, that's our great uncles. It's everybody.
Yeah.
We bled for this nation, and they don't seem to care.
No.
Those traitors. We're patriots.
We're patriots. Yes, 100%. God bless you. Thank you very much for being here and standing out in the cold. It's a little bit chilly. Anybody else want to tell me why you're standing out here? Does anybody want to tell me why we should stay in Canada? Does anybody have any thoughts why we should stay in Canada? Anybody want to tell me? Anyone have any good thoughts why we should stay in Canada? Anyone?
Because we don't like having a voice.
Oh, that's why we should stay, right? Anyone else? No good reasons. That's it. That's exactly what I hear all the time. Any good reasons to stay in Canada? Anybody have any of that?
Shit, no.
Well, we're gonna still be here, but we like the snow.
It's not about us leaving Canada. This is an information session to let people know what choices they have.
Right.
Right.
Right. Fantastic. So we shouldn't be afraid of hearing, right?
No.
Exactly.
That's why we're here.
But they keep calling us traitors. Is that true?
No, we're not traitors. No. Of course not.
They're traitors.
They're traitors.
Exactly.
Well, did Quebec get a fair deal when they said that they wanted a referendum?
That's another country.
Oh, that's
Is it?
But they're
another world.
But they're allowed.
Why can't we?
Exactly.
Absolutely.
That's what I keep saying. Thank you. God bless you guys.
Why can't we? God bless you.
Thank you.
Unscrew the news. You'll find me. All right. Anyone want to tell me why they're out here in the cold? Anyone? You want to tell me why you're out
You
here?
don't think it's self-evident by this point in time?
Well, no, I think all of my viewers would love to hear your thoughts, because I'm hoping that Ottawa hears this. I'm hoping that all other countries that might want to actually choose their own freedom might actually hear what you have to say as well.
Yeah, fair enough. Ottawa has a history of not listening. That goes like all the way back to 1776, as far as I'm concerned.
Yep.
So I don't really care what Ottawa has to think about this circumstance. Privy Council's already made their announcement. Doesn't matter the steps we make here in Alberta, as far as they're concerned, they're going to thumb their nose. So if you actually look at, when you get people that are willing to come out and stand out in lineups, similar to what the truckers were doing when they went out to go and make their declaration, this is about showing the people that we can take the right steps, and we can show the kind of courtesies and the right legal avenues necessary to demonstrate that we have grievances. But Ottawa has no intentions of listening to those. And that's why civic actions, it's going to be the only route that we can take.
Yeah. Amen. Amen to that.
That's one of the reasons why I'm standing in line.
Do you have kids?
Yeah, they're here.
Any chance that you're here for your children and their future?
Yeah, my kids are here though, and they're helping out and volunteering.
Oh, great.
I'm here for the grandkids that aren't born yet.
Right,
Yes.
right. So do you have kids that are out of the house, or are they still in the house?
They're all adults.
They're all
All adults in the house. That has a lot to do with economic reasons that are
Yeah.
also a downstream
That's my question,
consequence of
yeah.
where we are. Yeah, no, absolutely.
Are they in the house?
We got 7 people in our home.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, you bet.
Yeah, I have 2 in their 20s, and it's a challenge. I'm afraid for them. That's why I'm standing here freezing my toots.
Yeah, they
as
can't
well.
afford to buy houses.
No,
No, they can't afford to buy houses.
they can't afford to buy groceries.
Yeah, that's why we all live together, so we can keep the quality of life up. Otherwise, we wouldn't be able to do
It
it.
takes basically, it's like a ship, right? You got the entire crew, everyone's pulling on the rope to try to get through this circumstance. Because you have too many politicians that are sitting back saying, "Oh, property values are up," and and it's like, okay, look, the only reason why that's the case is to actually keep it on the books of banks so that their assets look like they're higher than they really are. But when you actually have your dollar being devalued, that's why your prices, things are going up, right? So,
do you have anything to say about Mr. Carney, Marxist Carney, talking about now giving more money back for the GST rebate? That was announced today.
yeah, Mark Carnage is, I mean, if you understand anything that's like done by like David Webb, great taking the plumbing financially, he wrote that.
Yeah.
Like he's actually, I kind of go, why would you put in financial trigger mechanisms into the bureaucratic plumbing of the banking system if you didn't intend on pulling the trigger when the time comes?
Right.
When you have a disgruntled community like, we have going on in all Canada, period, to be completely honest. It's not just an Alberta thing. There are sections of Saskatchewan that feel this way. Quebec has its own history of it. I would say even areas like northeastern British Columbia are kind of in the same boat.
Yeah.
So with all that being said, he's offering almost like a piecemeal.
Right.
It's similar to, there was a time, if you actually go back, and I think it was Lord Alfred Milner in Canadian history, or maybe not that particular gentleman, but they didn't even want to build the railway across Canada back in the day. They really wanted Canadians to stay as hewers of wood and sowers of water. So the thing is like, it's the same reason why we got the MOU.
Right.
The MOU is just a way of sitting back going, well, we'll dangle this in front of you. So, it's like, so fool me once. All right. Shame on you. Fool me twice. Shame on it. So, and we've been here before, reading literature, say by like Dr. Michael Wagner, going to the CanadianPatriot.org and taking a look at the 4-book series on what is Canada. Like by Matthew Barrett. It's like, you're going to have to get educated. I mean, if you recall, there was, I believe it was Benjamin Franklin that said, like, a constitutional republic requires a moral and educated citizenry in order for it to succeed.
Wow.
So we have to.
It's a cultural problem.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah, we got to teach our kids to read and to learn about real history and not what the books tell you.
Well, we were also
That's our fault.
We were lied to. So like this is on me. Like,
totally. We are.
5 years ago, I took a punch in the face with the whole COVID thing.
Sure.
So I was the guy they should have left alone.
Yeah.
Because I was in the oil patch for a long time. 2 cants in the oil patch. If you can't do it, you can't stay. They just messed with the wrong family.
Yeah. Well, all of us, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I can only speak for my behalf.
Of course.
Everyone else has got their own vote here right now.
Of course.
So,
God bless you. Thank you so much. Thanks, and keep up the good work.
Thank you.
All right, we're gonna get some. We're gonna get a picture of the lineup. This is great. My hands are freezing, so we're going to get the lineup here. and then we're going to head back inside and warm up the fingers so we can continue to do this. All right, this is fantastic. A fantastic group of hardy Albertans.
Independent Alberta within a united Canada.
Hey, how are you guys? Hey, how's it going?
We're like the Spider-Man meme. Who's going to interview who?
Good to see you guys. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We are. And what was the name?
Mike
Yeah.
and James.
Mike and James. But the critical compass. I was looking for you the other day and I couldn't find you. God. Anyway, God bless you guys.
Yes.
I'm gonna.
You do great work as well.
My fingers are freezing. I'm gonna go inside. We'll see you guys in a bit. What's up? Good to see you guys. I gotta go warm up. Oh, thank you. Oh, sorry. Oh, yeah. All right. We're gonna go warm up. How are you? Oh my God, it was cold out there. Wow, that was some great interviews, right? There's some great people standing in lineup. We're gonna warm up our fingers and do the same thing. Oh. All right, let's get warmed up. We'll get ready for some more action and we'll get out there and get some more of this wonderful, patriotic Albertans. Thanks for sticking it out with me, you guys. I'm going to do this as long as I can. So bear with me while I try to warm up my fingers. And I try and get my camera to stay up so it doesn't fall down. Oh my God. Hopefully I didn't lose a finger. Hopefully we didn't lose a finger. All right, I'm going to move my microphone. I don't know if it's working the best. Oh, okay. Good times, you guys. It's all worth it, right? Here we are. Albertans fighting for independence. Do you guys realize how pivotal this moment in history is? Do you realize that you're a part of this? The lying media is going to continue. So the global newses of the world, they're going to come out here and they're going to get, 12 or they're going to get 100 people and say it was attended by hundreds of people or 150 people. And, we can show you, we can show them and show them what an amazing, amazing group of patriots that we have here in Alberta. I'm so excited that you guys are here with me. Thanks for being here. We just hit 100 people, 101, and we are going to have the greatest night. So I'm going to show you a bit around in here. We're hoping that this is going to be absolutely packed. You saw the lineup outside. They're not even opening the doors for another half an hour. I guess it's another 37 minutes to be exact. And anyway, great group of people. Again, this is such a historic time to be alive, and I'm glad that you're here with me. It's Bruce Scholl with Unscrew the News, and we are live at the Big Four Roadhouse in Calgary, Alberta, at the Stampede grounds, Calgary, Alberta, and we are streaming live here on X, YouTube, Rumble. Make sure to share this out. Get more people because we're going to continue to do this as long as possible. We're going to continue to spread the good news of Alberta independence. And I don't think anybody has any misgivings about, the road ahead. And it's going to be difficult. And but we're going to have to band together as Albertans, and we're going to have to make this happen. And we're going to have to, keep our cool. We're going to have to stay calm. We're going to have to not be easily rattled by what the media has to say, by what the lying media, right? We're gonna have to keep from letting people get confused and scared. You know what? I think that's the thing. What do you guys have to say? I think that people are afraid of the unknown, and here we are on the edge of the unknown. We're reaching out, and this is obviously a very critical time for our children, for our children's children. So we're doing this so that they have a better life. And I'll continue to say this, but you know, if we gather the amount of people that I believe that are for independence, and even if we don't achieve, you know, the moon, we don't achieve the moonshot, we don't get there, at least we'll have a fantastic voice that we can then utilize that to create a better life. And I am completely optimistic. Don't get me wrong. I'm completely optimistic that we are going to take this across the finish line. It could take us longer than 2026, but I believe that this is going to happen. And then you're here on one of the most iconic days, one of the biggest events in this independence movement here in Calgary. And you want to share this out with your friends and your family. And if you're able to get down here, because this is going to be a moment to remember. We are making history here in Calgary, in Alberta, as we cross the threshold of tyranny and slavery, enslavement, and the shackles that Ottawa has put on to our people, the censorship, the laws, the mandates that continue to flow from communist Ottawa. Probably the latest thing is the trying to remove guns from the legal, lawful ownership of law-abiding gun owners. And I don't know if you remember, but I was just talking to one of the guys in the lineup, and I asked him what he thought about Carney, and he had a great answer. But mine is really simple. So he suggested that we were going to get more money on our GST rebate, but why? If you actually want to make life better for Canadians, then what you should be doing is you should be reducing the carbon tax. But instead, he's going to increase the carbon tax, and at the same time as increasing the carbon tax, he's going to give you nickels for this GST rebate, which is really going to be pretty minor. How are you? You probably don't want to talk to me because I'm live right now. All right, we're just going to walk through here. Check out, there's some merch. Some beautiful merch from I Am Albertan. Lovely, lovely. And looks like, we can get lawn signs. So that's cool. Lawn signs, $20. How much are the hats? $30. Well, we're going to show everybody the hats. They're beautiful hats. $30. Can we get them online as well, or do you have to show up to this? Oh, look at that, you guys. You're going to have to come down here if you want a hat. Jason, how are you?
Good. How are you? Are you filming?
Yes, sir. We're live.
Excellent.
Yeah, how are things with you? Thank you so much for doing the other events. My God, you guys. Keep it up. Jason Levine, here he is, the star himself. The Albertan, the quintessential Albertan, making moves, and he's got other events coming up, right?
We're starting on February 2nd with Dr. Rod Hutchinson and Kathy Flett.
Yeah.
Starting in Where are we going? White Court.
he's got so
White
he's
Court
got
on
so
the
many
2nd.
events going on.
But
that he
check
can't-
my website. It's up there on right now. It's
Yeah.
livingtour.com.
I shared it out because I thought, oh, this is fantastic. You continue to do more and more events. That's wonderful.
There's going to be many tours.
Yeah.
Because that's Northwest Alberta. We'll be doing East and South and all over. So stay tuned for all of those.
Oh, that's fantastic. Thanks for doing the great work.
Thank you
And
very
keep
much.
it up.
You too.
All
Keep
right.
it up as well.
Okay, we'll
Thank
talk to you soon. Okay. Awesome. Jason Levine here. And some great patriots showing up for more events. Oh, we got more swag here. We got more stuff to buy. I'm going to show these lovely hoodies. Looks like t-shirts. All kinds of awesome stuff. I'm just going to show. Oh, look at that. Oh, you got stickers. Hot
stickers and buttons.
stickers and buttons. Oh my God, you guys! Belt buckles and pins. And look at that, you guys. This is awesome. This is great. Let me just take a look. Do you mind flipping that around so I can show the prices of your price list? Oh yeah, that's lovely. Oh, it's right there. Lovely. All right, you guys, you got to come down here. The event's going to be awesome. It's going to be taking place. The doors are opening at 6 o'clock. We're hoping to have, I'm guessing. So, how many people do you think are this is set for? Not sure. Okay, I got to find out. How many people they expect? Thank you. Let's go see if we can find a number. But great event. Lots and lots of chairs. I don't know, what do we got here? 1, 2, 7, 10. Great. Lots and lots of people. All right, here we are in the room. Before we get going, I'm going to show you a little bit more. There's the stage. There's the screens on either side. What a great event this is going to be. All right.
I'm gonna let everybody in.
How exciting. Looks like they're going to be starting to let people in here. All right. We got lots of not mainstream media. We've got lots of people getting ready for the event. It's going to be a lot of fun. I think we'll go outside again. We'll do a few more minutes outside. All right, so here we go. We're going to go back outside and get some more fantastic patriots outside. Looks like they're going to be letting the people in here shortly, so we'll have to. Oh yeah. Wow, here we are. More and more people showing up. The lineup's getting longer. Lineup now goes around the parking lot, way down there, out to the parking lot. And lots of people out here, obviously all here for the same reason, to stand up for Alberta freedom. Hey, do you guys want to talk about why you're out here?
Sure.
I'm on Unscrew the News. I'm not the lying media.
Okay.
So if you want to tell me why you're standing out here in the cold.
Well, there's
Make Alberta Great Again. That's
Yes,
a
sir.
lovely sign.
Yeah.
Lovely hat there.
Yeah. Mostly just because we've been putting up with a lot of things in Ottawa that
Yep.
aren't pro-Albertan, and even as far back as Harper. Like, it was pretty good, but it still wasn't great. And it's just like, enough's enough. I'd much rather fight for freedom than to peacefully sit and wait.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Fantastic. What's your first name?
Jonathan.
Jonathan, awesome. Thank you for being here.
No
I
problem.
appreciate you doing that.
Absolutely.
God bless you.
God bless you as well, sir.
You want to tell us why you're here?
Yeah, I think we've just had enough of the Liberals, had enough of them taking all our money from our paychecks. Want to keep my hard-earned dollars, be able to raise a family, have a, you know.
Do you have a family yet?
Not yet. Would love to someday, but
right?
Yeah.
But is it?
Be able to do
Does it feel like a possibility right now?
No, not on a single income.
Yeah.
I would love to have like a single income family, just, you know,
Yeah.
classic traditional family is
Yeah.
what I would love to have. And that's
One
not
person staying at
possible
home with the kids.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and that's
exactly.
not possible in this Canada. So we need a country where we really can prosper and thrive and have that.
What's
and
your
have our
first name?
dreams. Nick.
Nick, thank you so much for being here. Do you want to tell us, this is a hard question.
Sure.
Why Alberta should stay in Canada?
Why they should stay?
Because that's the question, you know, that people keep throwing at us. Well, we should stay in Canada.
The only reason would be to get our oil to the sea.
Yeah.
That's the only problem with a separate Alberta is we're kind of landlocked, but I still think the market would be big enough for.
We still
you
have
know.
to, we just have to negotiate that anyway.
Yeah, and I think it would be easy to do because they're
Yeah.
going to need us, right?
100%.
So Canada needs us right now. If we separate, they're still going to need us.
Yeah.
It'll just make it more prosperous for us.
Right on, Nick.
Yeah.
God bless
right
you.
on. Thank
Stay warm, man.
Yeah, have a good one.
All right, then we've got the mainstream media over here. We've got a great lineup of people. Check it out. I would say we've got what would I say? Maybe 200 people standing in line here. Where's my camera now? I can't see. Okay, there we are. It's backwards for me, so apologies. But the lineup goes right down there to the end of that parking lot. I don't know if you can see that. But we got lots of people coming in and out. It's a fantastic group. Look at these people. These hardy Albertans are standing here in the cold. This lady as well, she's standing here cheering people on. Good work. All right.
Don't cherry in the light.
Exciting times here in Alberta as we fight for our freedom, as we work towards our independence, as we... How you doing there, Mr. Flag Holder?
Wonderful. How are you?
I'm good. You're hardy Albertan standing here.
The cold don't bother me, man.
Nope, not at all, right? No. Thanks. What are you doing here? Why are you standing here in the cold?
I'm standing here because I signed up to be a canvasser. My badge has not showed up yet.
Mine too.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
And I figured I want to come out and help.
Nice. Nice work. What's your first name?
Dato.
Dato?
Yeah.
Thanks for being here. God bless you, man.
God bless you too, bro.
Okay, take it easy. All right. What an awesome, awesome night. Oh, there's a local celebrity. We've got Daryl. Daryl Comic. How are you, sir?
Oh, we're fantastic. This is great.
Are you excited?
I am beyond excited.
I am
ready to
so
go.
pumped.
It's the place to be tonight. If you are pro-independence, you must be here at the big four.
Even if you're pro better deal, don't you think?
Well, I think the only way to get a better deal is to actually have the independence card in your hand.
Yeah.
So you can say whatever you want. The spectrum of reality is that in order to have a better deal,
yeah,
you need to have the independence card in your hand. And
100%.
from that, all good things will come.
Yeah. God bless you. Thank
Bless
you for
you
being
too.
here.
Thank you.
Staying warm?
I am. No
Okay.
problems at all.
Who cares, right? We're standing here, we're working for freedom, and we're standing outside in the cold. Who the hell cares? All right. We're gonna go in and warm up our fingers here for a second. No, you know what? There's more people. I'm still okay. There's so many people coming in to sign the petition. Good for you. Good work. Good work. All these people coming to sign the petition. Look at them all. All right. Lots and lots of people coming to sign the petition. It is fantastic to see them all pouring inside. We've got the Rebel Media. Sid Fizzard is here.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
We're excellent. Good to see you, man. What are you doing here?
Well, obviously we're covering this event. It's a very interesting event. Obviously, you can see the lineup starting to brew here for the speaking. But since 11 a.m. And they're expecting perhaps until 11 p.m.
11 p.m. Really?
That's when they're going to close up.
Is that
shop,
right? Hey.
Because the whole while people are walking in and out of this facility, signing that when the independence referendum comes, they're going
Ready
to
to go.
vote to leave Canada. So that's obviously what these people are here for. Oh, and they're starting to let people in. So
Can you tell us why that are you for independence, Sid?
Well, let me be a
or maybe you can't. All right, keep it up, man. All right, see ya. All right, people are going inside. This is fantastic. Look at this. They're all going in. All right, they're all. All right, we're going to keep our fingers warm while we take some video of all of these wonderful people going inside. This is fantastic. Woo woo, Alberta! Yeah, let's do it. How long have you guys been standing in lineup? 20 minutes, but that's okay, right?
Yeah.
Who the heck cares?
They're efficient.
It's just Alberta.
Yeah.
It's not that cold. You guys are awesome. Thanks for being here. God bless you all. All right, there they go. The people are going in. They're going to go get a spot inside so they can listen to the speakers. Oh, it's going to be a great night, you guys. Yeah, we will. We will.
Are you youth media of some kind?
Yeah, unscrew the news. Sure.
Show me where Calgary Herald or Calgary Sun published this meeting today.
Well, you know what? They probably will. I said
they didn't mention anything about it this morning.
I said they're probably going to say there's 20 people here. There's a small turnout because Calgarians are just not sure if they want to be independent.
Yeah, we're
very indecisive.
Yeah, we are just so excited about always getting our hand out.
That's right. How much more money can we hand Ottawa, right?
Exactly.
Do you
More
have
corruption.
Or more corruption?
Yeah.
Should we send more money to Ukraine?
Oh yeah, no, for sure. SNC Lavalin needs those contracts out there.
SNC Lavalin probably needs more trains to be built. God bless you guys. Thank you very much for being here.
Zelensky and Freeland.
All right. Well, what an exciting time. We've got Albertans coming out of the yin yang. They're all here. They're excited to be in and to listen to some of our speakers. They're obviously here signing the documents. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right, Alberta.
Free Alberta. Freedom, family, and faith.
Yeah, freedom, family, and faith. What a great motto to have. Thank you very much for being here, you guys. Oh, amazing, amazing. You know what? We're going to head inside here. My fingers are freezing. We're going to go inside and see if we can get some more people. We'll talk to some more people as they're filing in. Looks like lots and lots of people are coming. Oh, this is great. Thank you very much for being here. It's Bruce Scholl. This is Unscrew the News. All right, thanks, man. Go Alberta! Anyone for freedom here? Anyone for freedom? Nice, nice flag. Yeah, keep it up. Wow, look at that lineup. I don't know if you can see that. It goes way back there. And they keep coming. Tons and tons of people. This is fantastic. God bless you guys. Hey, how are you guys doing? Okay, tell me quickly why you're here.
Well.
Are you for freedom?
Yeah. Of course.
You don't like slavery?
No.
You don't like the chains of Ottawa?
No, definitely not.
Oh, fantastic. And you guys are here. Fantastic. It's beautiful to see young people. Go! Get in there!
Thank you.
All right. This is a fantastic group of hardy Albertans. Look at them. They're standing out here in the cold, ready to go inside and find out about freedom. Freedom for their own country. Building a nation of Alberta. Who the heck is excited about building a nation of Alberta? Anyone?
Yes.
Fantastic. God bless you. God bless you. Thank you for being here.
Dozens of people.
That's what CBC will say, right?
Yeah.
They're going to say dozens of people came out. CBC says, I will. About what?
About
Oh, yeah, for sure. So everybody is here, obviously, to build a nation of Alberta. They're excited to have freedom for their children, homes that they can actually purchase, jobs, maybe giving less money to Ukraine, maybe giving less money
Not
to
only
SNC
maybe, but for
Louvain.
sure, we're done with all that.
We're done giving our
we're
money
done
away.
with all that.
Does anybody
Yeah.
like less taxes? Anyone
Yeah.
like less taxes here?
taxes, lower gas.
Anyone
and
like
freedom
lower
for
food
ourselves
prices?
and our
Lower
children.
food prices. Anyone? A nice. That's awesome. Keep it up. God bless you. You came all the way from Edmonton. All right. You guys are awesome. Thanks for standing in lineup. What are we fighting for?
It's a fast lineup.
Freedom. Yeah.
Independent Alberta.
Independent Alberta. Hey, you know what? CBC said there was 25 people here. How are you, man? Good. Good to see you. Nice to see you.
There's 25 people. And more.
There was a little bit more than 25 people. Thanks, CBC.
There's 25 people. I maybe know. 2,500.
All right, you guys, look at all these hardy Albertans standing in lineup, ready to go in and find out about freedom for their country, freedom for their own nation. Let's build a nation, you guys. Let's build Alberta, the nation, Republic of Alberta, right? All right, let's do it.
Hey, Cardi loves China.
Yeah, he sure did. And he gave some more money on the GST rebate, but he's going to continue to increase your carbon taxes.
We need carbon taxes.
That's right.
That's right.
And he's going to give you nickels back. How are you doing?
I'm doing great, sir.
Are you excited to be here?
Absolutely.
Wow. Why are you excited to be here?
Because I want to be able to keep our resources and not send them on.
Maybe afford a house one day?
Absolutely.
Yeah, that'll be a
Plan
beautiful
on getting
idea.
into welding, blue collar work.
Good for you. God bless you guys. Keep it up. Thanks for being here, everyone. God bless Alberta. The nation of Alberta. God bless you guys. Thank you very much for being here. Oh, what an amazing group of people, you guys. Look at them. They're hardy Albertans coming in to hear what freedom is going to be like.
Yeah.
Yeah. Came all the way from Red Deer. Well, thank you very much for showing up.
Well, thanks for being here.
Thanks for being here. All right. Fighting for freedom. All right. It looks like we got the lineup. More people are going to continue to come. It looks like they're still rolling in. Even the security is excited to be here. All right. Oh, exciting times, exciting times. All right, thanks for being here with me, you guys. We're freezing our fingers off, so we're going to go inside and warm up a bit. Luckily, we got through that lineup, and we're going to go in and see what it's looking like inside. I'm sure more and more people are going to be coming in. It's going to be an awesome turnout. Okay, well, here we are inside the room. We got people looking for swag. People looking for seats. I don't think it's even 7 o'clock yet, or I mean 6 o'clock. It's not even 6 o'clock, and they've opened the door. So I'm going to warm up my fingers again. And you know what I'm going to do is I'm going to go over on this side so you guys can see what's going on. Mind if I stand here beside you there, buddy?
Go for it.
All right, let's get you guys a little view of the action. All right, there you go. Thanks for being here. This is Bruce Scholl. Unscrew the News. This is a momentous occasion at the Freedom Rally in Calgary, Alberta. This is January 26, 2026. It is 10 minutes to 6 o'clock. And this event goes at 7 o'clock tonight. So you've got time to get down here. If you're able to get down here, come on down. Like I said, this is a momentous occasion. We're going to have thousands of people here. We're going to be talking about freedom, freeing our nation of Alberta. You want to be here. Like I said, this is a momentous occasion. You've got to be here. Be here or be square. You know, you got to be here anyway because there's so much going on. There's so many people that are going to be coming here, and it's going to be a great turnout. Lots and lots of people coming out for the event. And, we're going to continue to talk a little bit about what's going on here tonight. Obviously, we've got freedom on the mind. So hopefully you guys can see okay, and I appreciate you being here with me. If you can't be here in person, I'm glad that you're online. Share this out, get some more eyeballs on this information. We've got to wake up more people. CBC is going to say that there was, maybe 45 or 145 people here. There's currently it looks like about 400 just came in through that door. And there's been thousands of people that came in to sign. The petition. It's going to be a great night. So you want to stick around. We're going to be live as long as possible here. And good things are happening. What do you guys, you know what? I don't know if anybody has a chance to comment. I appreciate you Squirrel Nuts being able to share that out and share the live stream. So if you're watching, make sure to share this out with your friends and family. We've got to wake up more people to the benefits of having our own nation, building our own nation, the Republic of Alberta. We're going to, obviously be working to reduce taxes, to increase your ability to have a life of your own. And, your children's children will be able to hopefully afford a home in the future, as opposed to right now where a good portion, if not 50% of it is going to taxes, and those taxes are then being frittered away on things like other nations, gender affirming programs throughout the world that very important things, as opposed to taking care of Canadians. We're building our own nation here. We're going to get rid of the forced immigration that we've been stuck with. I mean, that will certainly help with housing once we shut down the forced immigration that we're taking in. So, that's going to be a great thing once we do that. Hey, sir. We're live streaming, so you. No, it's okay. No, it's okay. How you doing? Thank you. All right. Well, I hope you're enjoying the show. We're gonna have lots of interviews. I'm still warming up my fingers here, so we're gonna have a chance to talk to some other people. Maybe we'll. It looks like we might have. Hey, sorry about that. You guys okay? You guys all right there? Sorry about that. Had a little mishap. Lots of other podcasters. People getting the message out. People continuing to share the message, the good opportunities that we have here in Alberta. Nobody can stop us. And I know that's why you're here, because nobody can stop this momentum. We're going to have the greatest nation in the world. We're going to be the beacon of freedom. So many people are going to look at what we've done here in Alberta and say, well, we could do that. If Alberta can do it, so can we. I'm going to go around, and my fingers are now warming up, so I might see if I can...
Sound pretty good.
Hey, how are you? Good, thanks. All right. Lots of excitement. Hey, Kian, can I ask you a question?
I'm not doing anything right now. I'm just going to go sign.
Okay. Thanks for being here. All right. Well, that was Kian Bexby. Lots of people looking for their Alberta swag. Still room. Come on down. Bring your family. Bring your friends. If you haven't signed, this is a great opportunity. They're going to be going till about 11 o'clock tonight, I heard. So 11 o'clock, that gives you lots of time to get down here and sign the petition. We want to get 1 million signatures on this petition. So Ottawa really doesn't have much of a... You really can't say much, right? It will be obvious that we want to make a change. Oh, so many people. This is great. Tons and tons of people. Thank you very much for being here with me. It's going to be a good event. Lots of people. Make our way around here. All right. Lots going on. Whoa. I love that CTV's here. It's a good spot. Whoa, except it moves. Yeah. All right. Lots of excitement, you guys. This is amazing. Oh, we're going to walk around until somebody tells us that we can't walk around. So let's just do this. It's like you're right here with me. This is the greatest access. But you should be here. If you can be here, if you can come on down, you got to be here. This is going to be a great event. We're going to have a lot of hardy Albertans here. And obviously fighting for our freedom. Lots and lots of people. Great crowd. Young and old. Hey, Chad. Young and old. What a great looking crowd we've got here tonight. Look at this great group of people that we've got here. I love it. There's young people, there's old people. It's a real good mix of people here. Mr. Parker,
Brother,
how are you? How's that price of silver? We're live
I love
streaming,
it.
but I
Oh.
got a T-shirt I got to get you.
Oh yes,
Yes.
give me the T-shirt.
So I'm gonna put this down. I mean,
Very like big guy there. That's Josiah.
Yeah.
Who I'm sure you've seen on my calls.
Yeah.
He's come for this, but give it to him because he's got all my stuff.
Oh, okay.
For the shirt.
Yeah,
'Cause then
I'll
I'll
give-
forget it somewhere.
I'll give him the shirt.
I'll make sure that he gets it.
Thank you so much. Hey, do you mind just saying?
Oh no, absolutely. Let's go.
All right, we've got the night of the man of the night.
Oh,
we've got David
Mitch
Parker
is the
here.
Mitch is the man of the
Well,
night.
really, I continue to say this, that you have done so much work to get us to this point.
Well, thank you.
I mean, look at this room.
I mean, I'm pretty
Look at this
pretty
room.
proud. I'm pretty proud.
Yeah, so thank you very much. I know that you've done a lot. If you
thank you.
say that you didn't do it all, I know
certainly
you
didn't do it all, but like no, it's been honestly. I'm a big believer that ideas are more powerful than people, and then if we put our faith in people, we're always going to be disappointed. But if we test ideas, we get better. That's the idea of Western civilization. That's how I'm talking to you through a phone onto your screen right now. This is people coming up with stuff. Like it's testing theories against realities to see what works.
So
This
the
is
science
test.
isn't settled?
No, well, the science is always doubt. Doubt is the core of science, right? So this is a test, right, everyone? Like, this is a question. Can a bunch of people who nobody ever heard of 4 years ago put 4,000 people in a room? And I think the answer is yes. We're about to find out, but I believe the answer is yes. And if the answer is yes, what does that tell everyone? Because Danielle Smith can't just put 4,000 people in a room. No, Jason Kenneys definitely couldn't just put 4,000 people in a room. David Parker never could just put 4,000 people in a room. So what does that tell you? It tells you that the people themselves are rising up. And you know, the left is going to have all their little excuses, their games. They're going to say that this is American funded. I'm not aware of a single penny from America coming into this movement. This is all grassroots funded.
Say that again, because
I am not personally aware. And I know how this was built because I was there for every step of the way. Yeah. I was in the living rooms. I was in the town halls. Yeah. This is a grassroots movement. I know 1,000 people in this room who work every day to make this possible. So for all the, Easterners and the Mark Carneys of the world and all the globalists who say this is not real and it's just American interference, there's no American interference. There's zero. This is a grassroots movement, and we are going to win because there is no leader of this movement. You strike one of us down, 10,000 will rise to take our place because we have a dream, and that dream isn't about a person, it's about an idea, and that idea is a nation of builders.
Amen. Amen, sir.
And that's what it is.
Yeah.
Right?
It's funny that you say that there was no intervention by the Americans. You know
I've been involved this whole time. I know a lot of Americans. They're not giving me any money. I'll tell you that. I'm not getting any money from Americans. So if somebody's getting money from Americans, like hook me up, folks. I know a lot of Americans. I spend time in America. They don't think about us at all.
No.
We are not on their radar. Literally that meme of the guy standing in the elevator and he's like, I don't think about you at all. That is the Americans to us. They literally don't even know we exist. We talk about them all the time. And they're like, Canada, America's hat, or snow Mexicans. That's how they think of us. And so you myopic Canadians need to get off and realize Albertans want to leave because you're not treating us well.
And you haven't treated us well for
100 years.
Yes. Amen to that. Well, thanks for being here. Keep up the great work. We'll continue to talk to you.
Yeah, and we'll do some more podcasts.
Yeah,
It'll be great.
All right.
Okay.
And our friend of silver,
yes,
David
I
Parker.
do love silver quite a lot. It's my favorite element on the periodic table. And it is proving that reality is real every day right now.
Yeah, no
that you can try to manipulate reality. You can try to push it down. You can try to pretend that it isn't there, but it doesn't matter. It's always going to be there. And silver is just a reminder that in the end, we win because reality wins.
Do you think it's going to break the market? I mean,
I don't know. I don't know if it will or won't.
It was an interesting day.
They're going to run out.
Oh my
That's
gosh.
what I do know.
But I love that it went up $18 and then it dropped 14.
Oh, it was just
14
insane.
or 15.
Right?
It
But
was-
you know what that is?
Yeah.
Like, that's a very obvious. Someone got liquidated.
Yes.
And someone had to buy. Someone got liquidated out of their short position,
I see.
and then it collapsed back down. That's my read of it.
Yeah.
This is exactly what happens during a short squeeze, which is what we're in right now. There's a lot of big institutions that are short silver right now,
Yeah,
particularly in Europe, and they're being squeezed right now.
Wow. Awesome.
All right,
Thanks
you.
a lot.
Absolutely.
Okay, you have a great night.
You too.
Oh my God, that was awesome to talk to David Parker. As usual, what an awesome guy. You know, it's really not just a guy, it's a number of people all coming together. Let me see. I got to get my shirt, the shirt to that guy over there. So I'm just going to put you down here for a second while we get the t-shirt ready for David Parker. Because I owe him a t-shirt. Because the slogan or the image, if you guys remember the image for Unscrew Alberta, is actually from David Parker. And so I said to him, well, I got to get you a t-shirt. So here I am. I'm just going to go get him a t-shirt. So stay there. Don't move. Don't move. And you guys are awesome. Don't move. Okay, I'll be right back. All right, we've dropped off the shirt that we needed to give to David Parker. Here we are about, I'm not going to necessarily do live for the event, you guys. I hope you're okay with that. I think the most exciting part is really talking to the people, getting a sense of the excitement of the event, finding out why people are here. I think that's the most exciting thing. And I'm sure you're with me on that. This is fantastic to see so many people out here. A good group of people. A good group of people out here, obviously working towards our freedom. Hey, how are you? So we're going to continue to talk to some more people. Looks like lots of people are coming in. Some young people coming in there. That's fantastic. We're going to see lots of interesting people coming in here. It really is a diverse group. I know that you know, the CBCs and the CTVs of the world are probably going to say that we didn't have enough color in the room. Probably going to say that we only had 45 people here. But I can tell you that we probably have 500 people in the room right now, if not 1,000. Probably closer to 1,000 at this point. Looks like a good group of people. Lots of hope. You know, I see hope. That's what I see. Good to see you, sir. Sir? Yes, sir. That was Mr. Calgary. Yeah, Mr. Calgary. Let's see if we can find a number. What's going on there, Mr. Calgary?
Life is good.
Yeah? Fantastic.
We need the
pack this place out. We need to pack it. So like I said, you guys, make sure to come down here. You still got lots of time. The show opens at 7 o'clock, which is 50 minutes from now. You can come anywhere from outside of the city to downtown Calgary in less than 50 minutes. So you got lots of time to get down here and participate in this extraordinary, I think, momentous occasion.
Amen.
This is one of those times that you'll regret missing, I think, because this is going to be, like I said, one of the biggest occasions of our history. You know, it's an amazing opportunity. Thanks, buddy. All right, you guys, we're back at it. We're going to continue to talk to some amazing people about why they decided to show up for Alberta. And we'll see some more people. Maybe we'll walk outside and try this again. Now that my fingers are warmed up. I'm going to see if I can get a number. See if we can get a number of how many people have come in so far. Do you have a rough idea? All right. Well, we're not going to find out yet how many people are here, but we'll continue to show you around to see how many people are here. This really is one of those, I think, life-changing events. We're going to have so many people in this room. It's a cold night, but it's a good time to come in to show up for Alberta, show up for your friends, your family, your children, your grandchildren and great-grandchildren. You know, this is life-changing. Make sure to share this out. It's crucial with Unscrew the News. Thank you so much for being here and participating in this event together. I'm really excited. This is so much fun to be here and to be showing you guys what's going on. It's almost like you're right here with me, and what a great time. Oh, there's Jeff Rath talking to, it's probably CBC. Let's take a look and see what's going on. Yeah, I think it's CBC from the looks of it anyway. Take a little break. I need to get some water. I've been talking here for an hour and a half. Anyway, God bless you guys for being here. God bless you for participating. Hopefully, if you're able to come down here, you are. You're making your way down here. If you're not able to make your way down here, certainly be on the live stream. Certainly send it out to your friends and family so they can all participate in this momentous occasion. This is the Big Four Roadhouse, Calgary, Alberta, the soon-to-be nation of Alberta. And great time to be alive, great time to be an Albertan. I'm very excited to be here to be able to show you what's going on here. Lots of things going on, lots of people out here. Obviously, all wanting to have a better deal with Canada, wanting to have a better life for their family. I think I'm just going to sit down here for a second. All right, you guys. Thanks for being here. What a great opportunity. I am so grateful for you guys. I'm grateful for this opportunity as Bruchel and Unscrew the News, but participating in making our soon-to-be nation of Alberta freer, the freest place in the world. Be the beacon of freedom. I think help the rest of the world to recognize that they can do that, because even these, they call us ditch billies or pig billies or whatever they want to call us, but who cares? We're going to do this as free Albertans, and I can take all the slings and arrows. I don't really care. You can call me racist or white supremacist, whatever you can throw at us, we can take it, because it doesn't matter, because we're going to continue to fight for throwing off the shackles of Ottawa, throwing off the shackles of the globalists. We're going to get rid of the WEF, the WHO, the UN, NATO. We're going to get rid of all of these globalist bureaucratic nations that certainly don't care about you or your family or the betterment of your town, your city, your nation, or your province. They really don't care. And that's why we're all here. That's why I'm here. Maybe you have a different reason. I'd love to hear it. Oh well, this is quite cool. I'm excited to be here. Thank you so much for participating with me. Let's see if we can run into some other people. I see Kirk Lugamoff. I might go and ask him what his thoughts are. There's still lots of opportunity. Kirk Lugamoff.
Yes, sir.
And is this the most Albertan man?
I am actually the second most Albertan.
Oh, I see. Second most. Who's the most Albertan man?
Albertan. He's downstairs collecting signatures.
That's nice. That's nice. Thank you very much for showing up.
Would not miss it for the world.
Right?
We're from Alberta. Why would we not be here?
That's what I keep telling my audience, that we gotta show up. You still have 42 minutes to show up. You can come from anywhere in Calgary and make it to this event, because it's going to be a great event. And I say that if you miss this one, you're going to be regretful, because this is going to be the greatest event.
Well, you got lots of chances to sign, but
That's
you
true.
definitely want to be here. I mean, look at the room. The energy in this room is wild.
It's electric, right?
It's electric. It's
Yeah.
going to be a fantastic event.
Fantastic. It's so nice to meet you finally. I've seen you on the internet, and I get to meet the most Albertan man in Alberta, I guess.
Yeah, I'm the second most Albertan man, honestly. The most Albertan man is downstairs. But yeah, thank you.
That's a good one. That's a good one. And Kirk,
yes, sir.
What's going on?
You know, it's an amazing event. The energy here is just incredible. People from every walk of life. You know, the event is just starting. There's probably hundreds of people here. I've seen thousands probably walk through the doors, through the signings and everything today. It's exciting. I'm pretty happy about it.
Yeah, I'm so pumped about this event. Now, what do you say to the mainstream lying media over there that are probably going to tell their viewers that 5 I don't know, 55 people showed up or 150 people showed up.
I think one row of seats here is about 50 people. It's this will be a hard story to hide the longer it goes because the movement is huge, the energy is massive, you know, and it's there is no hiding. It's absolutely beautiful to see.
Okay, I have one thing for you.
Yeah.
Because I know that you're intelligent. You got this down. Carney just came out and said that he's going to give us more back as a GST rebate. It's essentially nickels compared to the carbon tax that he's going to add on to everything. What do you have to say about that?
Yeah, they're adding the new carbon tax bill kick in. The issue is we don't need more welfare handouts to the problems that the government creates to begin with.
Yeah.
Right? We just need the government to stop creating the problems that they have to hand out welfare money for. So we, in a country like Canada, we should have every right to be successful, not hungry, well-fed, pockets, full with resources that we need. We have the opportunity to do anything we want. And so we don't need any more press conferences for getting a couple of our own dollars back into our own pocket that they took from a different pocket. It's just absolute nonsense.
Nonsense.
Yes.
God bless you. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate both of you. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Nice to meet you both. See you guys later. What a great night.
Absolutely.
Yeah. What's that?
I came along here, but yeah.
Yeah, everybody. So it was diverse, is what you're saying.
Every walk of life.
Well, I changed. I used to be
kids here.
Yeah,
holding signs.
I love it. I love it. I saw the same thing. So many youngsters, teenagers, younger than that, even kids. It's so awesome.
Yeah, old people, young people. It's like, and it's everyone has such different reasons, and they're all valid.
Yeah.
People are sick of this.
Great. It's a great turnout. It's a great turnout. And it's still early, like I said. We still have. Yeah, we still have 40 minutes. And there's a ton of people still coming in. What an awesome event, Kirk. Yeah, it's good to see you, man. Where'd you get the pen? I know somebody was handing them out. Honey, was it the name of his channel was Freedom Honey, I think it was. Oh yeah, that's okay. That's okay. Oh, it'd be great to have a beer right about now.
Oh, I love it. Look at this.
I love it. It is. What's the?
Don't hate on me.
Yeah. Don't tread on me. Don't tread on me.
Do I have it? Let me see. Oh no. Thought I had an extra bit.
It's all good. Look at this group of people, you guys. Fantastic. They continue to roll in. They're finding spots. They're finding seats. They're going to sit right beside their neighbor. They're going to fill this place up, and we're going to get pumped up. Not that we're already pumped up. Not already pumped up for freedom. I mean, who the hell wants to live as a slave?
When you want to see a movement, this is exactly the crowd you want to see in the movement.
Yeah.
You can't deny what's happening here.
Well, you can if you're like mainstream media or Mark Carney. You can pretend that there's nothing going on, or some other agency like a NATO or a UN.
Yeah.
Oh God! Yeah, I'm gonna walk around. We'll see you later. Oh my God! They keep coming in. More and more people. They keep rolling in. Rolling. Now they're starting to fill up in here. People are taking their seats. Again, we still have, what is it, 35 minutes till the show starts. And all kinds of people great to see. Great to see so many people here. Hey, Nick. I'm good. How are you?
Not too bad.
Yeah, you excited to be here?
Now? Yeah, of course. Yeah, it's exciting to see if people are, congregating to find independence.
It's an electric room. That's what I have to say. I hope more people come.
I think we still got an hour or something, right?
No, we still have 35 minutes.
35 minutes.
Yeah.
How's the reporting going for you though?
It's going well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm excited. I don't normally do long stints like this, but
are you live right now?
Yeah, still live.
Oh, okay, very cool. Very cool.
Yeah. Why not? It's a great event. Some people might not be able to make it down here, so I thought we can come down here, show them the energy, even if they're on the fence, whether they need to, they feel like they want to separate or be independent. I think that they can see that this is not artificial. It's a real movement. There will be organizations that will continue to say that this is being fed by some government organization where there's money behind it. It's certainly not. It's grassroots. Grassroots. It's grassroots as it comes. Right?
Yeah. I mean, you know what? It's just a bunch of people who've been screwed over by their government. I think it's very similar to the United States independence that happened when they, away from the British government.
1776.
They all became tax slaves. Everybody's, rights were all being, trampled on, and they decided, hey, I think we can go on our own.
I don't know, maybe you know the history better than I do, but somebody said that it was for a tea tax that was about 3%. and here we are in Canada being taxed about 54%, 45%, somewhere around that.
Yeah.
We're close to 50% being taxed, and we're still not standing up. Well, some of us aren't standing up, but there's a lot of people that are still asleep.
Yeah, no, it's insane. And I mean, I think they're asleep because of stuff like this, right?
Right.
They're asleep because people are being fed propaganda, being fed fake information. The amount of it that I see is insane. Like following this, I saw a couple more pieces, stuff like the U.S. government is striking Somalia. By verified sources. Another one was basically Trump was saying there wasn't any more elections and that he was just going to be president forever.
Of course.
Right? And
Yeah.
it's these are being posted by real accounts that are being doctored to make it look like they're from Truth Social posts from Trump's actual account. And I just the amount of disinformation going on. There's an entire intel war going on that people don't understand. Or they do, but they just don't know how to do anything.
Right.
And it's a tough thing.
Don't you think, Nick, that it's sometimes you're inundated with the amount of information? You're just so overwhelmed
100%.
that I think that the vast majority of people are just shut off.
Yeah, I think most people just don't even know how to parse all of this information, right? Because it's just coming at you rapid fire. My full-time job right now has been analyzing all of this.
Is that right?
And I can barely keep up with it, right? I consider myself at this point very well informed. Even a few months ago, I don't know if I consider myself very well informed, but at this point, with how serious everything's gone, I've had to do my homework.
Yeah. I started I do an almost nightly live, and I started after Trump got in because there was just so much that was happening on such a regular basis that I thought, because they used to do a weekly show, and I was like, there's no way I can wait a whole week to talk about all the stuff that's happening and the rapid fire that is coming at you. I think part of it is really to keep people off their game and to be confused, right?
Well, they just want to basically put everything under the carpet, right? Shovel into the next news cycle. Let's all forget about it.
Right.
It's no, I'm keeping a ledger. I'm I'm doing these reports. I'm making sure that everything is jotted down and it creates and paints an entire frame, an entire picture of the criminality of the Canadian government.
So where do we find your work? Because obviously I found you in person, two events, but how do people find you online?
Primarily on X.com.
Okay.
It's at Nick Wagter DSXS. I've got, I think it's on.
Do you have it on there so I can show people?
There's a better one.
Oh, right there. We've shown it now, so we can hopefully find you. Thank you so much for being here, man.
Yeah, thank
It's a pleasure talking to you.
you. Of course, likewise. Hope
Yeah.
we'll talk more in the future.
So, where do you live in the city? Like just
right
the
now, I'm
area?
just living downtown in a hotel. Yeah.
Downtown. So you're not living here yet.
I mean, technically, I was able to get all my like forms together and like a letter of attestation, which proved that I was able to sign the petition.
Oh yeah.
So I guess technically I
nice.
live here now. Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Congratulations. Welcome to Alberta.
Thank you.
That's exciting. Okay, bud. We'll talk to you later. Okay, you too. That was a great story. So awesome to have a chance to talk to Nick and people like him. How exciting. So much going on. So many people down here, obviously. Well, there's people trying to record what's going on, and there's people that are here to make things happen, and it's an interesting time. All right. I probably can't go down there and videotape what's going on downstairs at the petition, but we'll continue to be here showing what's happening right here, and lots of buzz, lots of people. They're obviously excited to be here. We're going to go back towards the door and see the people coming in. There's lots of people. My God, they're still pouring in. Keep rolling in. Wow. Lots of Albertans wanting to be here. This is great to see. You know what? Maybe I'll go outside and get a chance to. I'm going to go outside. Excuse me, sir. Is it possible to go outside?
Yeah, you can come
Right.
back.
Okay.
Come back anytime.
Okay,
No
good. Good.
Let the
Thank you.
boss.
Thank you. Wow, this is great, you guys. Look at all the people coming in. They're pouring in now. This isn't a little movement. This looks like a lot of people want to be here. A lot of people want to be here for this event. It's a great night. Again, here in Alberta, it's cold, but people are coming in by the horde. Look at them all. Right on, man. Anybody here for free Alberta? Free Alberta? Yeah, free Alberta. All right. Free Alberta? Yeah? All right, all right. How exciting. Lots and lots of people showing up here. Hey, how's it going?
Wonderful, man.
Lots of people coming in, hey?
A lot.
Yeah.
It's been steady.
And still, it looks like a lot of people are still heading down there to sign.
Yep.
Not just coming in for the event.
Yep, definitely.
Wow.
I've even heard of some people, they didn't want to sign individually on canvassing. They wanted to go to a big event to sign.
It's great.
And there's a guy that traveled 800 kilometers to be a canvasser today.
Is that right?
Signing on the left.
This is looking good, you guys. This is looking good. We're going to get to a million signatures, I think. Lots and lots of people coming in. They keep coming. They keep coming. All right. Hey, that's one of the best ones that I've ever seen, man. I use that. That's great.
Berta Proud Dad.
Oh, that's from Berta Proud Dad?
Berta Proud Dad.
Okay, well, I'm Unscrew the News. Thanks for being here, guys. All right. Well, look like we got lots and lots of people showing up. Still rolling in. The parking lot is getting packed. Was the parking lot busy?
Oh, slam.
Yeah, getting packed. Wow, this is great. All right, well, here we are, Calgary, Alberta, the most Albertan event. This is the freedom event of this movement. You want to be here because tons of people are going to be here. We're going to free Alberta. We're going to throw the shackles off from the tyranny of Ottawa. Lots and lots of people coming in for the event. Lots of people coming in to sign the petition, it looks like. This is great. Good work. Hey, thanks, Madeline, Jenny. Thanks, Dan, for reposting, you guys. Thanks for getting the word out. If you can't be here, be on the live stream. If you can't, if you can make it down here, we still have about 25 minutes before the event starts. But if you want to sign, they're going to be open until about 11 o'clock tonight, as far as I heard. Mister, is that right? You're going to be open till 11? Okay. Already signed. Nice. Thank you. Thanks for coming. Lots and lots of people showing up to sign for Free Alberta. This is fantastic. So many more people are showing up. They continue to roll in there. I believe the door is going to be open until 11 o'clock. But I guess if it slows down, but more and more people, look at it. They just keep rolling in. The event is going to be a monster. I'm sure that all the people that are down there signing are probably going to be showing up to come upstairs to listen to the speakers. A whole group of people showing up now. If you have the chance, make sure to share this out. Get more eyeballs on this information. We've got to show mainstream the lying media that we mean business. As Albertans, as hardy Albertans, they're showing up here to sign. They're showing up to participate in their own freedom. Lots and lots of people signing this way. Signing in this door. Yeah. You're welcome. Thanks for being here. Wow, look at them all showing up. This is fantastic. Hardy Albertans. Yeah, free Alberta. This is a momentous occasion. Thanks for being here, you guys. Yeah, free Alberta. Look at them. They just keep rolling in. Thanks for being here, you guys. Signing to the left, event to the right. Sign the petition to the left, event to the right. Hello. Wow. What a great night, you guys. So many more people.
Did you want to come on for a quick one right after? Yeah, sure. Sorry, thank you.
Another momentous Albertan,
Hey,
sir.
how are you, brother?
I'm good. Good to see you. Tell us why you're here.
I'm here to sign to have a better future for my kids and have this province standing alone, free and independence and prosper under a leadership from this province, not determined by someone else living somewhere else, and put the interests of Eastern Canadian before our interests. Because I do believe we deserve a better future. We deserve the chance to live and prosper like anyone else, and enough of the bullying that taking place in this country.
Amen, then. Thank you.
Brother.
Thanks for being here. Yeah, keep it up. So, do you have any thoughts on why Albertans would want to stay in Canada? Because a lot of people are saying that we're traitors for wanting to leave.
We're not traitor. I'll be honest with you. I see Canada going backward. What Carney said, yeah, Canada tribe because we're Canadian, but we're not Canadian anymore. When we have 5 million people, undocumented immigrants that came to this country and now with no document, swimming in this country, not supporting the economy, living in a social service, you and I paying money to support them and assist them. This is not Canadian. And there's a lot of stuff that taking place isn't Canadian anymore. We need to defend this country. And sadly, Canada failed us as Alberta, and we have to do something to protect.
Can I ask you a question? I know you, but my audience might not know you. But you came to this country.
I'm an immigrant.
Yeah.
I came.
Did you come the right way?
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
I had.
Did you get free ride?
No. I
No
worked
free
my
ride for
ass
you.
off to get what I am now. I never
Yeah.
sat an EI in my life, and I'm still working and have 5 children. God bless me to be part of this country. But I'll tell you one thing: 20 years ago, if you were asking me and telling me what's going on here, I would complain, or you're complaining and say, what a racist guy. But living in this country for 25 years and see the dramatic change from bad to worse on a daily basis, I believe people need to stand up. And I'm not standing for myself.
Yeah.
I'm 50 plus years old. I'm standing for my 15 years old daughter, for my 22 years old man, because I do believe they deserve the chance to live in a free society where everything could be available for them to prosper like I did when I came to this country. Because now I don't think any normal Alberta could have the chance to live in that security and transparency I lived when I got to this country 25 years ago.
Amen. Thanks, brother.
Thanks, brother.
All right, you keep
Let's see you.
stay free.
I will do.
All right, God bless. Oh my God, that is so amazing to hear that from an immigrant himself, saying that we need to obviously stop the flooding of immigrants being forced to take them. Obviously, that's going to have an effect on our housing when we bring in so many people into the country without working and without making the country better. Thank you very much for being here, you guys. Amen. All right. Thanks for being here. All right. God bless you guys. Thanks for being here. All right. What an amazing night. So many amazing people showing up here. It is phenomenal. What a great opportunity that we have. I think this is a momentous occasion. And, you know, if you can still get down here, you still have time. It's only 20 minutes to the event starting. And it's going to be a great event. You know, you don't want to miss out on this. I'm going to be live streaming as long as I can. But if you can be here, the energy is absolutely electric. Lots and lots of people. It doesn't matter. I'm standing out here freezing my tush off, but I don't care because we're fighting for our kids' future, right? Fighting for our kids' future, fighting for their right to survive, right to thrive, right to have a home and, you know, be able to have a family. And right now, that's just not the possibility. So, oh, it's great to see so many people coming and going out of here. It's great to see. All right, let's just go in and we'll zoom around upstairs again. All right. Well, thanks for being here. Thanks for participating. This is Bruce Scholl, Unscrew the News. We have got 410 souls on this event. Lots and lots of people participating in it. Make sure to share this out. Get some more eyeballs on this information. We have got to keep waking people up to this opportunity. We are close. We are pushing forward. As Albertans, you can see the energy, the excitement. I say you can see the hope in people's eyes. The hope. You know, I've talked to a number of young people, and the disparity I feel, well, like I said a number of times, I've got kids that are in their 20s, and I'm afraid for their ability to own a home and have a family. So this is why we're here, you guys. This is not a party. This is actually real serious business. We have got to, you know, take back our freedom. I know freedom is scary because you just don't know what's going to happen, but so Mr. Brett Olin, the CEO of Bow Valley Credit Union here. Amazing to see so many people And we're going to continue to bring you this as we get closer to the events coming up at 7 o'clock. Oh, I like the guy with the Gadsden flag.
That's awesome.
All right. There's a true Albertan right there. I'm going to hopefully talk to him and ask him why he's here. Sir, what's your name?
It's Michael Harris.
Michael Harris. I love your flag, and I'm sure that a lot of my viewers love your flag. Tell us why you're here.
I'm here representing the UFC campus. I'm trying to support the independence movement on Alberta campuses.
Okay.
We have 3 groups right now in U of A, MRU, and UFC. And we're trying to bring the fight for independence on those campuses.
Okay, fantastic. So what's the what is the sentiment when you're talking to kids on the campus?
Actually, quite positive. I think this flag represents students quite a bit. The idea of don't tread on me. Many students work 40 to 50 hours a week, longer than their parents had at the time that they're now living.
Yeah.
They work hard for their money. They want to make money, buy a house, have a family. That's the Canadian dream. Anybody in the world can do that. Now that's impossible. People work 40, 50 hours a week, and they can barely make enough money to get by.
Yeah.
The government is right now talking about increasing the GST tax on people on buying products.
Yeah.
If
the
people,
rebate, right?
The rebate.
Yeah.
If people, they want to increase it to 7%. I don't know if you heard that. But
Yeah, I did.
People can't afford that. They're buying food. It's already expensive as it is. If I'm paying something and I'm living paycheck to paycheck, I can't afford that 2% increase. I can't afford the government increasing my income tax by 1%. I can't afford that. There's hundreds of students on our campus right now that can't, and they're pissed. Really.
Okay, can I ask you a personal question?
Sure.
So a lot of children, a lot of young people. I have 2 kids that are in their 20s, and I'm afraid for their future.
Yeah.
And that's why I'm here. That's why I do what I do. Are you living on your own, or are you living in mom and dad's house?
I am living on my own right now.
Yeah.
I live on the UFC campus.
Okay, well, good for you. But a lot of people aren't. A lot of young people like yourself are not living
That's
on their
actually-
own.
It's smarter, honestly, because they're saving money.
Absolutely. Yeah, but I mean, you're doing it obviously because you want to do it. That's okay. I mean, obviously you've got some
I am
money
doing
put
it for
aside.
My family as well
Yeah.
too. I have a niece and nephew here in this province as well too. They're very young. They're 4 and 2 years respectively.
Yeah.
I'm worried for them as well too. I'm worried about how this is going to affect their future as well too. Because right now, if things are untenable for my generation, how is it going to be like for the Gen Alpha generation?
Right.
They're going to be working even harder. Now, that's what I'm scared of. I don't want them working more than me.
Personally, Michael, I don't think we have an option.
Yeah.
Like if we don't make this happen here in Alberta, our kids, your nieces and nephews, they're really not going to have an option. They're not going to have a chance whatsoever.
Absolutely.
Right? God bless you. Thank you for being here.
Same with you. Enjoy your night, man.
Bruce, Michael, very nice to meet you. Okay, keep it up. All right, there's another fantastic young person, obviously fighting for our freedom, fighting for Alberta, and to make this a better nation, to create our own nation. Cam, how are you? Do you mind if I ask you a question?
Sure, go ahead.
Oh, fantastic. Look at this. We have found, there we are, Cameron Davies. Fantastic to see you, sir, here at this
See you
event.
as well, live in person.
Oh, this is great that we
Yeah.
finally got to meet. Cam Davies, why are you fighting for freedom in Alberta?
It's the only future for Alberta. Many Albertans my age, this is we have one shot to get this right. I know, and I think these polling shows that the vast majority of 18 to 40-year-olds in the province want Alberta independence. And what's the Albertans who are on the fence about this need to ask themselves the question: that if young Albertans want change and they don't get it, where will those Albertans go?
Yeah. What? You have children?
No.
But we're here fighting for the future of our country, of our nation. Cam Davies from the Alberta Republicans, right?
That's right.
Republicans, Alberta Republicans. So what else are people doing here? Why are they so fired up to be here, to be signing a petition and to be here to hear these speakers. What is it?
We are witnessing something that has never before been experienced. This morning I was on a radio show out of Montreal. They asked a similar question. And I think fundamentally it comes down to when Quebecers want independence, they're looking to obtain more from the rest of Canada. And Albertans have had enough. We just want out. We just want out. There's no fixing Quebec. We want out. And I think the excitement that we're seeing, I'm seeing hundreds and thousands of people, many of whom have never before been engaged in politics in general. But this is a movement of hope. It's hope for a better future for Alberta, an Alberta sovereign, independent nation, a republic that is for the people and by the people. And I think that's why we're seeing the excitement here today and all over the province, and it's only going to grow.
Do you think can I ask you a controversial question?
Bring it on.
All right. So there's a lot of hubbub. You know, the media is gonna blow this up. They're gonna try to hit us with we're being influenced. We're being paid for by outside influence, Americans, and that sort of thing. What do you have to say to that?
I think they're gonna throw every piece of fear, uncertainty, and doubt at Albertans, because at the end of the day, the rest of Canada does not want to lose the golden goose. And Albertans have everything to gain and nothing to lose by moving forward with Alberta independence. But Ottawa is going to be hell-bent on keeping us in a toxic, abusive relationship.
Amen.
They will do everything they can to keep us there. Albertans just need to have the courage to stand up for them and their families and say enough is enough, moving forward with a positive vision for the future. And I think that's what Albertans can take away from this movement, is that it's about positivity, it's about hope, it's about building something. The rest of Canada has had their time and they've failed. Albertans. And so I think Albertans need to stand up for themselves for once.
Amen. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Awesome. Yeah, good to see you too, man. It was nice to finally meet you. What a great night, eh? All right, there's Cam Davies from the Alberta Republicans. Like I say, so many people here. They continue to roll in. The room's filling up over on this side now too. And Albertans are obviously very excited about being here. This is very exciting. All kinds of people. It is so great to see. Oh, look at that. Mummies and babies. Families. Young ones. What a good group of people that we've got here. A real grassroots effort. A real grassroots movement. People from all walks of life are here. Lots and lots of different people. Thanks for being here. It's Bruce Scholl with Unscrew the News. Hey, guys. With Unscrew the News. I'm so grateful that you're here. God bless you all for being here. What a great night. If you can be down here, this is going to be an event not to miss. This is going to be one of those times where you will regret it if you miss it. We still have about 15 minutes before the event starts, and people are definitely rolling in here and filling up this room. Tons and tons of people have been downstairs signing a petition. We've got families coming in, all like filling up this room. It is so nice to see. It's so nice to see. No. Bruce. So, you guys awesome to see you. Oh my God. So many awesome people. Look at the kids. Look at the kids bringing in their flags. I love it. I love it. I love it. Hey, how are you? I love your flags, you guys. Oh my gosh, look at this. This room is just electric. Full of hope, full of excitement, opportunity. There is a sense of hope and determination. And Albertans feel like that there's a chance. They have to survive, to succeed, to prosper again. I think that's what I'm feeling when I look through this room. It is so great to see this group of people here. Thank you very much for joining me. If you are watching, this is Unscrew the News, Bruce Scholl, and we are live down at the, where the hell are we? We're at the Big Four Roadhouse, and we are on Stampede Park, Calgary, Alberta, live at the Big Four Roadhouse. And we are at, I think, one of the biggest events that we're going to participate in our lives, because we're changing our world. We're going to change our opportunity. We're going to create a nation of Alberta, and it's really an exciting time to be alive. Oh, hang on one second. I got to fix my mic. Falling down. All right. Hopefully you guys can hear me still. Oh boy, what an awesome, awesome time. We got music, we got lots and lots of people. Hopefully you guys are all watching and enjoying the show. Like your flag there, buddy. Wow. Crowds of people. Of course, we're going to hear from the mainstream media that 300 people showed up. Jeff Rath is spokesman of this event and many other events. How you doing there, mister?
Doing good, buddy.
It's good. What does it mean for you to be here?
I just want my voice to be heard, that's all.
Oh, sure. We can do that.
Yeah, that's all.
Yeah. You don't want your voice to be heard?
No, I'm good, but I never heard of you before.
Unscrew the news. I'm unscrewing the news right now because I'm sure that they're going to say that there's 300.
No. I'll just say this. I'm a political slut. Anybody who's independent news media, I will listen to.
Okay. Unscrew the news.
Okay.
You can find me on Rumble, YouTube. You can't find me on the fascist book though.
Okay, sorry about that. It's all good. It's okay.
You can find me on YouTube, Rumble, X, BitChute.
BitChute, yeah.
Yeah. You can find me on all those platforms. You need any more? Because I got more.
No, I don't. I'm good there. But so how do you? I haven't joined Dex yet.
Okay.
But I'm thinking about it.
Okay.
Because I can do Rumble, but
oh, you haven't joined what? Yeah.
I haven't joined Rumble. I haven't joined BitChute yet.
Oh, you don't have to join. You can just pull up Rumble. Rumble and just say Rumble, unscrew the news, and you can find.
Unscrew the.
And then put Rumble after. Yeah, that's me.
Which one? The top one?
Yep, that's me. Oh no, sorry, none of those. But then put in Rumble after. Yeah, and then hit search. You should be able to find me. Not seeing me. No, that's Rebel. Rumble. Huh. Sorry, I don't know. This is YouTube.
Well, that's YouTube. Oh, sure.
Is it? Yes. You can find me.
Yeah, I'll find you, buddy.
You can find me. Thanks for being here.
No worries.
All right, you guys, we're going to continue to walk through. Hey, Tim. Hey. Nice to see you too, sir. All right. Wow, wow, wow. Lots and lots of people. It's awesome to see so many people here. You guys have a second? Do you mind if I ask you a question? Sure. All right. So what made you come and fight for Alberta or to listen to what's going to happen tonight?
Oh, just because we're just fed up with the situation in the country, and it's time to separate.
Yeah,
gain our independence.
What do you feel about other media, maybe Ontarians, other Canadians calling us traitors? What do you feel about that? Traitors. They call us traitors.
Well, I don't really know because. Yeah, I don't.
Do you listen to that stuff?
Yeah, well, yeah, I don't really bring it in at all and stuff. So no, I listen to the more positive end of things.
Great.
Never listen to mainstream media.
No, good for you. Yeah,
stuff. So
it's a lot of fear mongering, don't you think?
Oh yeah,
yeah,
it is. Yeah, and they're the ones that call us traitors and stuff like that.
Right,
right,
right. And I think it's only going to step up. But awesome event tonight, right?
Oh yeah, it's huge. Yeah.
Yeah.
Perfect.
What do you feel? What does the energy feel like to you guys? Yeah. Exciting to see so many young people, so many families.
Yeah.
I'm really encouraged.
Yeah. I really like to see the young people out. That's great.
Yeah. I see families with little ones. I see teenagers here. This is fantastic.
Yeah.
Well, you guys have a great night. God bless you. Wow, look at this room. It is so exciting to see. Look at there's people lined up along the wall here. You guys having fun yet?
Oh, yeah. Oh, we're having a great time, man.
Yeah.
Great turnout.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah. It probably will be a full house, eh?
Absolutely.
We just found out, Kathy just got an email from the leasing department. They want to have a meeting with us to discuss options.
Oh my God, that is so exciting to hear. Thank you so much for letting me know.
You bet.
You know what?
Looking for you.
Yeah.
I know you're busy.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So
Congratulations.
lots of everybody's-
When's that?
Well, probably Wednesday.
Wednesday? Oh, that's great news.
That's big news.
That is such good news.
So they should have done it in the first place.
Okay, so Dale Jacobs, the partner to Kathy Jacobs of Angels Cafe, has just told me. Do you mind if I put you on camera? Okay, so tell us what you told. What you
My
told me.
wife just received an email from the leasing department in the city of Calgary asking us to set up a meeting with them so that we can discuss options.
Oh my God, that's so exciting! Congratulations, you guys. That is that's a great step.
We are very excited because we should have done that in the first place. But
Right.
we've taken now
Yeah.
So hopefully we can turn this thing around and make it good for everybody.
Oh my God, that is
Power to
so
the people, power to
awesome.
angels. Hopefully we can keep it all alive.
That is so awesome to hear. Congratulations to all of you guys. Okay, and especially your family, you guys. That's awesome. Wow. We just heard that angels is not necessarily saved, but at least they might have an opportunity to make things better. So that's good. Look at this group of people. Anybody like Alberta here? All right, all right. Fighting for Alberta, anyone? Anyone? What an amazing opportunity. What an amazing night. So many beautiful, beautiful people here. Hi.
Are you on Screw the News?
Yes, I am.
Listen to your podcast.
Oh, thank you. What's your name? Eileen? I'm Bruce. Yeah, nice to meet you.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for participating. I appreciate it. We've got 521 people here watching live right now. So exciting. And where do you live, Eileen?
I live in Calgary.
Okay,
Yeah.
fantastic. Well, I appreciate you watching. Which platform do you watch? Spotify? Oh, that is so cool. Thank you so much. You know what? I'm not on Spotify as much as I would like. I'm still working on that to get it on there on a regular basis. I try to do it nightly, and Spotify just doesn't work. But now that I know that you're there, I'll continue. Thank you very much. Nice to meet you. Oh wow, that was exciting. What an opportunity. There are so many people here that I have not seen before. Larry, Heather, right?
Hey, that's right.
Wow, it is so nice to meet you finally.
Yeah,
I'm Bruce Scholl.
Oh, yeah.
And this is Unscrew the News.
Okay.
And we've got 535 people that are here talking to you right now,
folks.
So why are you here, Larry, Heather? This is the singer, the continuous mayor hopeful for Calgary, Alberta. What makes you come out to this?
Well, we got to be here because the treason of the Liberal government and uniparty Conservatives are not going to help us straighten things out. So perhaps somebody as big as Donald Trump could, but there's going to have a lot of traitors put in prison because these people, what they've done to us, what they're doing through the MAID program, killing.
Can you believe that?
16,000 people last year, and even against their will, we're told. So it's gone too far. These people are not redeemable politically or any other way. They could repent, but it's not likely. The Bible says you know them by their fruits.
Yeah, you judge them by the fruits, right?
You judge them by their fruits, and the fruit is not good. It's very bad. Carney, Trudeau needs to answer for his treason, needs to answer for his many violations of law. So in a sense, when we separate, the story is only half over.
Yep.
Because these people need to meet the bar of justice.
They do.
Yeah.
God bless you.
Good to
Thank you
meet
so
you.
much for coming out.
Yeah.
And it was very nice to meet you.
Good to meet
Larry,
you.
Heather, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Our local celebrity.
Well, political wannabe.
Keep it up, sir.
Yeah.
All right. I continue to say what an amazing night. Look at this group of people. Look at them standing against the wall. They're standing all over the place to try and get a sense, try to get their freedom from this opportunity. What an amazing night. All right, look at this. Well, now this is all filled back here, so I'm going to walk this way now too and show you the rest of the room. As they continue to grow, it looks like they're probably going to start. It's just after 7 o'clock.
Sorrow made run deep in the west.
Amazing night. Look at this group of people. Fantastic.
Sent far away, and gone is your trust for believing. Our leaders devise a culture, raise the laws, no weapon new. Our resource they hate, our taxes they waste, and criminals always their shield. It's not we must be, our choice is not small. We're good by enemies in our walk. There's fire in our soul, and dreams in our hearts, our birds set free. Our castles, our children, crowns, so we stand our ground. We're taxes on the Lord, freedom is found. We'll be here abound. It's not we must be, our choice is not small. We're good by enemies in our walk. There's fire in our souls and dreams in our hearts, our birds set free. A fresh start.
Wow. I'm gonna go a little bit closer.
Your favorite, your cure for all that's failing. Quickly seeping down. Circus of crowd. The sense of distinction calls mass immigration leads to the climate.
Oh my God, it's hilarious. Watch what Alberta is amazing. Wow, 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 wow.
Hello, Calgary! Let's give you all a huge round of applause for being here tonight. Look at this turnout. My gosh, this is incredible. We are here this evening to celebrate the Stay Free Alberta petition and getting everything organized and ready to go for a referendum to an Alberta strong and free.
Amen. Thank you for joining me. This is
My
Bruce
name is
Scholl.
Nicole, and I'm
This
here
is
tonight to
Unscrew the
welcome
News, and we are live in Calgary, Alberta, Stampede grounds with a big
housekeeping items.
road.
I'm going to let you know that the exits, emergency exits, are on the side walls over here. We do have a hearing impaired interpreter up on stage with us this evening because we have a handful of people in the corner. Let's give them a huge round of applause. There are also washrooms. There's washrooms over here on this side as well as in the back. So if you do need to use them, feel free. I'd like to also send out a huge welcome to our vendors in the back. Please make sure you go and see them. We have some Stay Free Alberta lawn signs. Those are available in the back for $20 cash. If you would like one of those, please go grab them. We have many for you. So that's one of the things I wanted to let you know. I would also like to say a huge round of applause for our volunteers. They are incredible.
Amazing, amazing event. Well done, well organized, well orchestrated, and
Without
very
our
seamless.
volunteers, we wouldn't have this amazing venue and the amazing outcome. They are downstairs signing petitions this evening. The doors will close at 10 o'clock. If you get down there and you are in line, we will take you until we're done with the last one. So if you have not signed and you would like to, please go downstairs and visit our volunteers that are down there. The other thing I wanted to let you know is we do have donations and we will be passing around the buckets while we are doing our event. So it'll be going on throughout the event because there are a lot of you here. So if you'd like to donate, $50 or less can go into the buckets. It's only $50 or less. If you'd like to make a donation higher than $50, you'll see our volunteers over on the side and go and see them. All right.
Hope you guys are enjoying this. If you're enjoying it, let me know. I'd love to have a comment.
But
I
I want to get you guys excited. So I'm going to, on the count of 3, I would like for you guys to give me a let's go. So 1, 2, 3.
Let's go!
And now with that, I will introduce our MC this evening, Derek from Unacceptable Fringe. Please welcome him to the stage. With a big round of applause, Derek.
Hey, Alberta. Who's up for independence? Before we get started tonight, folks, before I continue on with the show, I just want to take a minute to acknowledge and thank Nicole, State Free Alberta. Without the hard work from Nicole and all of our volunteers, all of our canvassers, everybody that's been doing sitting in this chair tonight, the strenuous work that they go through, the tireless efforts they're putting forward. Well, thank you for everything.
Hopefully you guys can hear me still.
We owe an unpayable debt to Dr. Modry, to Jeff Rath, and to Mitch Sylvester for the work that they've done. And I know that debt is unpayable because, believe me, folks, I've seen Jeff Rath's rates and you can't afford it. I want to talk for a moment before I bring on our guests about why I'm here tonight. Same reasons I think many of you are. When I was in my teens, my father moved us to this province from Manitoba, and I sat in the moving truck with him and said, "Why are we going to Alberta? Why did you make me uproot my life to go to Alberta of all places?" He said to me, "Alberta is a province of opportunity. It's a province where you can make anything out of yourself as long as you're willing to work hard, get your hands dirty, and put in a good 9 to 5. That opportunity has fled this province. A couple of decades of bad policies, corrupt government, and abuse from the youth. Many politicians have said that this country is broken. Right now, Mark Carney is making deals with China. He's burning this country to the ground. But from the ashes, this province, like a phoenix, is going to rise to the greatest republic that's ever existed, and a prosperous nation for every man, woman, and child that lives within its borders. The opportunity my father spoke of will return because of everyone sitting up here, everyone who has gone and lined up across this province, everyone exercising their democratic right for a free and fair Alberta.
Amen.
I can tell you right now, I have never been more proud of this province than I have been watching all of you standing in those lines, signing up for freedom. Now you have to forgive me because there's a little bit of a technical glitch when it comes to my guests. So I'm going to bring on my first guest this evening. Before we do, actually, poll everywhere is going to be up on your screen there, folks. If you guys want to get a shot of that QR code, we're going to be asking your input. Several questions tonight. There'll be about a 30-second window per poll, so make sure you get your phones up. Keep in mind, with the steel buildings, there may be issues with reception, so bear with us, folks. We're doing everything we can. As that first question is popping up on the screen, I just want to remind everybody that this is a grassroots-driven event with State Free Alberta. Donations to help fund this campaign can be made over at the table on the side over here. Only to a limit of $50. Anybody wanting to contribute more than $50,
Join by text. Send
ask
to
at the
Greg,
table. They will be
G-E-G-O-R-Y, Hearts, HRT.
We'll bring up our first question of the evening.
180 and send your message to 22333.
Coming into this event, how do you feel about an independent Alberta? One word, click and submit. As you can see, everything's popping up on the screen real time. See words like cheerful, inspired, hopeful, optimistic, freedom, excited, overdue, encouraging, exhilarating, power. This is the path Albertans are choosing to take tonight, folks, and it's one that's unstoppable. The country wants to pretend that we don't have the right to do this, to keep saying you can't leave, you can't vote your way out of it. The last time I checked, folks, we weren't asking their permission.
Yeah.
Next on the screen, vote for one topic of greatest interest to you within an independent Alberta. Canada Pension Plan transfer to an Alberta pension plan, RCMP funding, military and policing, finance, taxes, currency considerations, swap and credit lines, Alberta's sovereign Indigenous people in an independent Alberta, oil pipelines, sustainability of the environment, or immigration and deportation. Please cast your votes now with the QR.
All right, look at that.
I can only guess what this is.
Look at that. Immigration and deportation, finances, taxes. Those are the top two right now.
Look at that lead for immigration. Who knew?
Who knew? I think we all knew. 35% say immigration and deportation plan. 35%. 32% say finances, taxes, currency considerations, swap, and credit lines. The next one down is oil and pipelines. Oil and pipelines. Pension is fourth. In case you're not able to see that. Well, this is fun.
Up on the screen, folks, you're going to see a number of slides talking about the importance of it in Alberta. If you haven't seen these slides yet, make sure to go over to statefreealberta.com. You can always check out their resources. Again, a wonderful, wonderful plethora of resources up there. I'm going to now invite my first speaker, Mr. Jim Sinclair, up on the stage. Jim Sinclair is a retired DPCLI corporal. He's reserved for 33 years service, served in the Princess Patricia Canadian Light Infantry. He served with the Canadian Airborne Regiment 2 Commando, the Canadian Para Company, and the Royal Regina Rifles. He served in Croatia, Bosnia, and Afghanistan with 33 years experience. Jim will speak on the values of this country and was sworn upon. Give him a big round of applause. Thank him for his service.
You guys got to rest a little bit. My arm's dying. I'm just taking a walk around here.
You're making it hard on me. I get pretty emotional when I see what this gathering, what this group of people are actually trying to do. That was amazing. I appreciate the applause. 33 years ago when I joined the Army, if you would ask me then if I'd be standing in front of a bunch of amazing people like you are, I wouldn't believe it. Let's see the crowd. And I really feel everybody in this room 33 years ago probably didn't ever think our country being the situation. So, as a young man, when I joined the Army, it came to a point where I realized what my job was going to do. I had to do some soul searching to find a motive, a reason that I could take another person's life. And I was going to quit the army and just find another thing to do on the farm, like my mom wanted me to do. But I found my reason to put my life on the line and actually take other lives by the men and the women that were beside me. And that was why I stayed in it rather than I do all over again. So the value second. So the values that I learned as a young man in a community that was full of veterans from World War II, they stick with me to this day. And there's a picture that's, I think it's behind me or wherever it is. There was a picture that was on the screen that showed me on top of a burning school in Afghanistan where they executed the girls that were going to that school. We were in a position where we were going to be overrun, and I was fighting with the American Army at the time. And anyways, I didn't have a picture of me if we were to get killed. They put it on the news. So I quickly took my helmet off, put on my beret. I was part of the John Rifles in fighting with the Patricians, but like I said, we're attacking Americans. And I asked the Americans to take a quick picture in case that was going to be my last day. And I wanted it to show the people of Canada that I was determined to be there, and I was dying because I believed in this nation. And unfortunately, that's not what's going on here right now. And the values that our soldiers went and fought for in World War I and World War II, they're not represented in the country anymore. I was also involved in an incident where in Croatia, I was involved in a mine incident where my sergeant was wounded. Another man was killed instantly, and there was another engineer sergeant in that minefield. And when you enter a minefield, there's a process you're supposed to go through, and you find the mines, make a trail, and evacuate people safely. Well, the minefield started on fire, so that option was right out the window. And like I'm standing up here now looking at all of you people, I was standing on top of a vehicle that was blowing up in the incident as well. And I was looking across this field, this really tall, high grass, and the death and destruction in front of me. And I was looking for my boss because I knew that guy was dead. And I saw my army partner stand up, and he was through this tall grass. The only way to get to him before everybody burnt alive in the fire was to run through this minefield and pull out what I loved at that time was that man to get him out of there. And then ran into another guy who was there. So it turned into a situation, but that's basically what's going on now is that we love a part of this country. We're running into a minefield that's on fire, and you don't know how you're going to do it, but through teamwork, we're going to get through this, and we're going to pull this off.
Amen.
And you're going to hear lots of talk today about currency and money, and the most important currency that we all have is the blood that courses through our veins. And
Amen.
that's the number one currency of the country. And that country, this country, Canada, the men that spilled that blood, the most valuable currency that we all have, that paid for this nation and paid for our values and our morals that we should be living by. They're not there, and I hope to see that in a new free Alberta.
Yeah.
Anyways, I'm honored to be here. I won't take up any more of your time. I thank you very much. And I love you guys. And God bless.
Another great Albertan. Amazing.
How's everybody doing so far?
Yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's keep this show rolling. Let's bring out our next guest of the evening, our next speaker for tonight. I'm just waiting for them to update the slide. Miss Ethnicities.
Wow.
Focused on freedom and property rights in the context of major energy developments and advocating for civil liberties and legal challenges against the government. Significant highlight of her civil liberties advocacy was the rare opportunity to cross-examine Prime Minister of Canada, Justin Trudeau, during a live broadcast that garnered global attention. Ladies and gentlemen, Ms. Emma Chipiak.
Good evening, Calgary. Right now, there's a lot of excitement about the prospect of an independence referendum in Alberta, and rightly so. It's truly inspiring to see Albertans paying attention, asking serious questions, and preparing to directly exercise their democratic voices, lawfully, peacefully, and powerfully. Citizen engagement at this scale is not something to fear. It's something to respect and protect. I remember back in the 1990s when I was a young girl, hearing about the talk about the Quebec referendum, I didn't really understand what it meant. In my child's mind, I imagined that if Quebec voted yes, it would somehow float away and become its own little island. I guess the other side of the room is getting the audio later. What strikes me today is not that a child once misunderstood a constitutional question, but that decades later, many adults still do. Because even now, there are people who speak as though Alberta voting on its future would result in chaos and disorder overnight. That is simply not the case. That is why I am here today, to inspire confidence in the process and to address directly and without apology those who deliberately sow fear while disparaging fellow citizens. A healthy democracy does not mock civic engagement. It depends on it, and it thrives because of it. So let us set aside the noise, speculation, and deliberate nonsense, and focus on one simple question. What does the day after a successful referendum actually look like?
Yeah.
In the morning, we, the citizens of the beautiful and resilient province of Alberta, wake up to the news that Albertans have exercised their right to self-determination and voted to become a truly free and independent nation. Life continues much as it did the day before. Let that settle the alarmists and the fear-mongers. Legally speaking, the Constitution will not disappear. The laws of Canada will remain in force. Courts will continue to function. Contracts remain binding. Schools and hospitals remain open. Businesses will continue to power the life of the province. Life will go on. What does change is something far more powerful and unprecedented in Alberta history. The great people of Alberta will have spoken clearly and lawfully. And that injects something into the system that cannot be ignored: honesty. And don't we need a good dose of that?
Yeah.
A clear democratic mandate from the people strips away pretense and political games. It forces public institutions and office holders to confront what Albertans actually want, rather than what's most convenient for them. Elected officials, federally, provincially, and including Indigenous leadership, are no longer free to dismiss, delay, and deflect. They are constitutionally required to listen, and more than that, they are required to act. When the people speak clearly, the obligations of those in power changes. That is democracy functioning exactly as designed. That is what the day after looks like. This referendum is not a tantrum. It is not rebellion, and it's not a negotiating tactic. And it certainly is not treason.
Yeah.
A referendum is one of the simplest and most direct expressions of the democratic will of the people. Even the Supreme Court of Canada has been clear on this point, and this cannot be ignored. Albertans are law-abiding people. We do not rush change, but when change becomes necessary, we need it responsibly. And we all know why this moment has arrived. We see it in our daily lives, in rising costs, declining services, and growing distrust in institutions meant to serve the public. The reason Albertans are demanding better government is simple. The system is no longer delivering what it promised.
I can agree with that.
This referendum will not solve every problem overnight, but it will do something essential. It will force honesty into the system and return responsibility where it belongs, with the people.
Amen.
Self-determination is not radical. Democratic participation is not dangerous. Asking a question is not treason. An informed and engaged citizenry is not a threat to democracy. It is proof that democracy is still alive.
Yeah.
Alberta's future will not be built by fear, but by those willing to meet it head-on with clarity, integrity, and resolve. This moment demands confidence. The people have a will. The people have a voice. And when that will and voice is heard, it must be respected. And that's why we're here today, because hope deserves a response. We are here today answering that call, standing up for a system where citizens are not afraid to challenge the government. We are here defending open debate without censorship. We are here protecting a society that encourages disagreement rather than punishing it. Insisting on leadership that respects citizens instead of disparaging them. And calling for a government that is transparent about how public money is spent.
Yeah.
And most of all, we're here because we believe in a place where the basics of a good life are not out of reach, where streets are safe, where groceries are affordable.
Yeah.
Where families can get ahead. Where our youth can build a future. where hard work is rewarded and not eroded by policies made far away. Public trust cannot be demanded, it must be earned. A free society does not tell its people to sit down, stay quiet, and do as you're told. A free society listens.
Yes.
701 people. That is amazing.
So if you're tired of being dismissed, of being told to comply without question, tired of being silenced, this is your moment. I am inviting all of you to make your voices heard, clearly, confidently, and so that Ottawa hears it once and for all.
Which one's on? Oh, here we go. And the champion, ladies and gentlemen. Now for the man of the hour. Man who's going to get us to an independent republic.
Yeah.
Mitch Sylvester speaks on the misjustice of the federal government, current events, and our plan for our current referendum petition. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together and welcome Mitch Sylvester to the stage.
Good. Hello, everybody. Thank you very much.
Mitch Sylvester, everyone.
I've never taken a selfie, but I'm going to take a picture with all of you right now. Thank you. Let's talk politics. How many of you is the first political meeting? Hands up. Oh, there's a lot of veterans in the room. Do you agree that the province of Alberta shall cease to be a part of Canada to become an independent state? Now, what clarify that? Just in case there's a question out there. That question is directly out of the area. The word state does not mean 51st state. So just understand, we spent a month in court on the last question, so this one we took exactly out of the Clarity Act, which is the Canadian Constitution, so that is what it is. It means that we will become an independent country on our own. But just to be clear, I've been asked everything I did, and away we go. Okay, we desire, and every Canadian desires, that the great trade of the prairies shall go to enrich our people in the East, to build up factories in the workshops of Eastern Canada, and contribute in every way towards prosperity. So how about this? We desire, every Albertan desires, that the great trade of Alberta shall go to enrich our own people, our kids, our grandkids.
Yes.
To build a factory and the workshop of Alberta and contribute in every way to our prosperity.
Yeah.
We're the business arrangement. This is what the people in the East think about us. Through the West, we'll take the rest. That has been the way it's been for 120 years. We want to know what's going on. If you were in a business arrangement with a group of people that didn't respect you and continue to abuse you, would you stay in that business arrangement?
No.
The Federation is working exactly the way it's designed to work. Understand this. Western Canada is a population of 11.7 million people. They have 24 senators. Atlantic Canada has a population of 2.4 million and has 30 senators. But it gets worse. Alberta has a population of 4.4 million people
We have 6 senators. There's twice as many people as Atlantic Canada, and they have 30 senators. How can we possibly get a decision go our way? And it's no different than the other side of the house. This is how the country's broken up. 42 seats in BC, 14 and 14 makes 28. That's 70. Add 34 Alberta seats. That doesn't even add up to what Ontario has. Supreme Court justices, 2 from all of Western Canada. 3 for Ontario, 3 for Quebec, 1 for the Maritime. And equalization payments. How does that work? Well, I'll tell you how it works. Quebec doesn't provide the Quebec in the balance sheet. Alberta, which are all facts in the balance sheet, and Quebec becomes a half-half province as a consequence of that, and we end up paying them a whole bunch of money. And $13.3 billion, and it's year after year. But here's the slide that I really want you to pay attention to. Those numbers are equalization payments per taxpayer. Look at the number in New Brunswick, $6,500 per taxpayer. The PEI, $6,100 per taxpayer. I want you to understand something. They are buying votes with our money.
Yeah, buying votes with our money.
That's exactly what they're doing. We get $47 billion a year to Ottawa, every single year. $40,000 per Alberta household.
That's $40,000
per Alberta. And the pension, let's go there. So the first thing I want you to understand is you will not lose your pension. You will remain a Canadian citizen with a free and independent Alberta. The second thing I want you to see is who's paying the bill. Look at that big red line at the bottom left. That's what Alberta pays. BC pays $8.9 billion. Everybody else is a net taker.
Wow.
Understand this. Alberta seniors collect $6 billion a year. Our taxpayers pay $9 billion a year to the CPP. We have a $3 billion a year overage. That $3 billion, according to the CPP Act, is supposed to go into a fund for Alberta seniors. And that's since the 60s. And that's a rule that Ontario put in because they didn't want to pay more to the scare. But what happened? We, according to the CPP Act, could call back our local contribution plus insurance anytime the Premier chooses to do that. So I'm asking the question, why hasn't she done it?
Why hasn't she done that?
That number that Ottawa owes us today is $400 million. Now I want you to unpack that a little bit. Just understand this. CPP is claiming to get 9.5%, so we'll round it off 10% interest. So just the interest on that money is $40 billion a year, plus a $9 billion contribution. Our seniors collect $6. We would have a $43 billion net on that. We can afford to give our seniors a 6-fold increase in pay and not touch the principal.
Increase. Yeah.
This is one of the town halls that I hosted with the Premier, and she said something that I will remember, and it was we should say it. It was more than we should say it than anything else. When I became Premier, I thought I would fix everything in 6 or 7 months. Everything is broken. At her level, that means everything's too corrupt to fix. Look at Mr. Kenneys giving us. All the major projects, Ottawa's announced. You see any in Alberta?
Nope, none in Alberta.
Absolutely not. But the RCP are aware of 4,000 organized crime groups all operating within Canada. 4,000 organized crime groups. It's because we have no racketeering and no money laundering policy.
Yes, we do.
And look at the crime that's risen in Canada in the past 10 years. Look at the bottom 3. Human trafficking, extortion, child pornography.
Oh.
That's all organized crime type stuff.
Thanks, Trudeau.
Let's look at what the Liberals have done to us in the last 10 years. Just in case you're feeling bad about this. Understand that Alberta is one of the richest pieces of real estate in the world, if not the richest. We would easily be one of the richest countries in the world right off the bat. There are trillions of dollars in resources. And what we have, more importantly, is a group of people that understand how to work, understand how to produce. We're producers, we're business people, and what we fervently wish is for Ottawa to get the heck out of our and stay in their lane and get on our road so we can make Alberta's prosperous.
Yes.
Stay out of our lane.
Now, here's what I consider to be the major problem of why we cannot negotiate with Ottawa. I was asked several times today, even I did a couple CBC interviews. I said, what do you think of an independent Alberta within Canada? Yeah, we're talking about an independent Alberta within Canada. Well, I said, it's not possible. And they said, why is that? I said, because you can't negotiate with criminals.
Amen.
Because you can't negotiate with criminals.
So when plunder becomes a way of life for a group of men in the society over the course of time, they create for themselves a legal system that authorizes it and a moral code that glorifies it. An audit of $187 billion worth of liberal infrastructure spending finds 20,000 issue projects. Now let's unpack that for a minute. Just understand what that means. What that means is that projects are paid for, but they don't exist. Right? You pay for 20,000 projects out of a $187 billion budget, but those projects were never built. Mr. Gilmore cited $254 million.
Boom.
Arrive camp. Let's talk about Arrive camp. What did they do? They went to court, they lost, and the judge sealed it for 75 years.
75 years.
Mr. Trudeau, $400 million green fund, 250 skipping scandal. They didn't account for the money. $250 million spent on the vaccine factory that never built the vaccine. So we're already talking about $1 billion worth of theft here that we can see very clearly. And I just want to ask everybody another question. Do we elect kings? How many people in the room think that the Liberal government is hands up? Well, that's the problem. We understand what's happening. We know they're doing it. They know we know we're doing it. But then, what are we going to do about it? So they sealed that for 75 years. So I'm going to ask another question. Do you think they would do that if it was you that stole a whole bunch of money? Mr. Trudeau spent $11,000 million on overseas gender programs. $11,000 million.
11 billion.
I'm going to ask you, how many do you think that there was any money on it? So let's just play this game.
That's $1
so
billion.
You're find out. You say, you know what, I'm going to give you $1 million for a gender program. Would you give me $900 million back? What do you think the odds are that would happen? I'm not sure that happened. I'm not going to pretend that I know that happened, but I think it did. And the one thing I want you to know about that is once that money leaves the country, how can they trace it? Foreign interference is the greatest strategic threat facing Canada's national security, says CSIS.
I think the biggest security threat to Canada is China. We're hardened by the leadership of President Xi Jinping and the speed with which the relationship has progressed in recent months. And I believe the progress that we have made in the partnership sets us up well for the new world.
That went over
well.
well.
Election integrity.
That went over well.
Carney absolutely said that he agreed that we had a foreign interference problem. But Mr. Trudeau found 11 federal candidates that China reportedly aided in our election. So does that mean that we have free and fair election? And why didn't Mr. Trudeau have a look at it? He said he couldn't find anybody. I found one for him, Marion Ng. See that look on her face? She's being asked right now what happened to the $130 million that her ministry had to create startups and jobs. And she didn't know where it went. And she never went to jail. How is it possible that we can make a deal with these people when they're absolutely criminal and everybody knows it, including them? And this is where this all started. In 2015, Mr. Trudeau said there's no core identity, no mainstream in Canada, and consequently that makes us the first post-national state. New World Order.
Boo.
That started in 2015. They've been planning that ever since. There is nothing accidental about the path we're on. Not one thing accidental about the path we're on. Use the ring that controls all the rings. In 1954, there was a statute in the Criminal Code of Canada that said it was illegal for the media to lie to the public. However, in 29, yeah, that's funny, right? But it never used to be that way. However, in 2019, Bill C-39 was voted on and passed in Parliament to remove it. So they can lie to you. Our government passed a bill that made it legal for them to lie to you. Step one. Step two, Mr. Trudeau said the very concept of a nation founded by European settlers is offensive to me. He's offended by us. Old stock white Canadians are an unpleasant relic and quite frankly replaceable. And we will replace them. So let's just be very clear here. I'm not mad at the immigrants. They came here for what they thought we had going on. They can't get angry with that. That is not their problem. The problem here,
right?
The problem here is uncontrolled immigration, and what can we do? Look at the graph. 2015, when Mr. Harper was in power, 15 million immigrants have come into Canada since 2015. We have a population of 44 million. 15 million new people since then. It's like having to put build an Edmonton infrastructure in Edmonton every year to keep up with that. It's absolutely not sustainable. 1.94 million temporary resident applications this year. And I'm going to ask you a question really about national security. If we're allowing 2 million immigrants into the country every year, would it be unreasonable to think that maybe 200,000 of them would be foreign soldiers?
No.
I'm just asking, would that be unreasonable to think that?
No.
So why would our government do that to us? Peter Sullivan, who used to work for the UN, he said this: we must use migration to turn English people into a minority in England. This will allow us to undermine the identity of the native English and import a new majority that will have the very idea of England. This is critical for globalism to take a hold of England.
Mm-hmm.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is what's happening here.
That is the plan.
Very clearly. And if you think it's an accident, the UN has a paper called Replacement Migration. There it is.
There it is.
Canada, step 3 now. Immigration, control the media. Step 3, Canada's clearing 3 taxes, the highest in the world. All about the middle class. They're doing it on purpose, without a question. Here they are. Carbon tax, personal income tax, corporate income tax, GST, excise taxes on fuel, alcohol, tobacco, cannabis, air traffic security tax, luxury tax, producer territorial tax, capital gains tax, land transfer tax, media tax, corporation tax, CPP tax, business tax. It's exhausting just paying it.
You forgot
Can you
death
imagine
tax.
paying?
The death
And we are. We pay it all the time. Step 4, inflation. Do you know that if we print double the money supply, it has the value of money? Right, so understand that the money, if you had $100,000 in the bank, and then they double the money supply, 5 years later, they double the money supplies, that money would only buy half what it bought on day one. And they understand that. They totally understand. And not only that, they borrow all that money, they pay $1 billion a week in interest on it. And what would you do if you're in business? If you borrowed money, you want to pay it back. Or what do? They sabotage our oil field. By far the biggest industry in the country. So how are you supposed to pay that debt back if they carbon capture? Eliminate jobs, eliminate business opportunity, and they're doing it on purpose. They don't like us.
Nope.
Energy, West Coast, they say we're landlocked. We're not landlocked, we're policy locked. They bring tankers from the wild out of St. Lawrence every day. But yet we can't put a tanker on the West Coast. We could change that in Freedom of Alberta. We could change those rules.
Yeah.
And the carbon tax. Carbon taxes cost Canadians billions over 5 years, hurting the economy while reducing CO2 emissions by 11.9 gigatons. And on this, 11.9 gigatons every day and a half. We're sending our entire industry down based on this lie. So I want to ask you a question, even if it was legit. We sell them coal. We sell them coal. Coal comes right from here. At least one right to the river and goes straight to China. And that CO2, unless I'm mistaken, doesn't just sit over China. It will go all over the place. What's happening is the government is using this to do all of the other stuff. The globalists would like to keep our industries in the ground, where they can see them in a nice safe place, because this is a nice safe country. But they don't want you to benefit from them. They want to benefit from that.
That's right.
None of the biggest CO2 producing nations in the world pay carbon tax. Just us. Carbon tax revenue. There you go. You see the big countries in there. You see the USSR. You see the USA. You see China. You see Pakistan. You see India on that. No. And Daniel just signed this MOU with them. And finally celebrating a six-fold increase in carbon tax. I'll ask you a question, and that was supposed to be a win. How can increasing carbon tax by six-fold help the people of Alberta?
Not.
It's going to cost us $6 to $10 a barrel more to produce our oil. Make us non-competitive. And to top that off, they build pathways. You know what pathways is? That's all part of this MOU. Pathways is a carbon-sucking machine that will take CO2, turn it into liquid, and inject it into the ground. And then it's poisonous. It might increase oil flow, but if we haven't got a carbon problem, why should Alberta taxpayers spend $50 billion on pathways? In addition to everything else is there. So, we're getting us out of work, creating more money, making life harder for all of you. And they're doing it on purpose. Carbon taxes will be legal in Alberta, but the aforementioned Supreme Court held it up. Went right to the top, we won. They said, no, you can't do that. And here's where the rubber meets the road. Norway, which started after us, they produce 2.1 million barrels of oil a day. Alberta produces 4.6 million barrels of oil a day. They have a $1.95 trillion US oil fund, and we're $100 billion in debt. How's that? Do you actually think that if we were negotiating our own deals, building our own pipelines, because we could negotiate with BC now, because BC sends 70% or 80% of its trade from those ports right through Alberta, we could tariff them day one.
Yes. Yes. Negotiate with BC.
And then they would have to play nice. Now just imagine the difference it would make in our lives if we had a $2 trillion US oil fund that comes to about $340,000 US per citizen. Now all of our trade goes south. People say you're landlocked. Well, we're already landlocked. And 88% of our trade goes south. And not only do they attack our oil path, they attack our farms. In the next emergency, they said that they will be able to come to your farm and seize your land and your herd.
What?
Next time you seize your land. Yeah, there's the Oscar.
Boo, CFIA.
COVID was a mess. COVID has gotten involved in politics. Never was involved in politics before. So we actually, our government put out a paper, Alberta's COVID-19 pandemic response. And I'm just asking you, to this day, the leading cause of death in Alberta the last several years was unknown causes. I'm going to share with you that there is no such thing as unknown causes. And we got this study done, but it never went anywhere.
Nope.
Why is that? Government minister admits that COVID restrictions are all about political power and control. Well, that's what it was all about. Digital ID. We're talking about digital ID. If they have digital ID, a digital currency, That's what happens. Bill C8, you'll be kicked off the internet and you will have no recourse. Like they said, C8, C9 come through, you will no longer be people. Now here's the
No
other
longer
thing, if you think this is nonsense. Red flag for the gun grab is your neighbors will be able to squeal on you, and they will go to your house and take your guns. I don't have to tell you who told on you. You will not have due process, and you will have to go prove to them that you were not guilty. This is real, this is Canada.
Yeah.
Listen to this. Bill C9. So I'm going to ask you a question. Why is our government passing these kind of laws? C9 is a very dangerous bill. It uses the concept of naming a group. A political entity, the Order in Council, names a group a hate group. Pursuant to 83.01. From there, the members of the group are all guilty by virtue of possession of the symbol. Mark Miller, the liberal debate, names the Bible and Torah as hate and states there is no legitimate religious defense against the group as Christians or Jews, and because he said other religious texts, the Quran. This enables the government to target the religious individuals as part of the group. This is exceptionally evil, broad, and typical only of communist countries. I want to read you this part, which I find is really interesting in why I have this slide. There is an unlimited forfeiture clause. Is it your house, your bank account, is it your life? You are the person by which the means of the offense was committed. This clause, ever written, this is what happens next. It says, it may, in addition to other punishment imposed, be ordered by the presiding provincial court judge or judge to be forfeited to his majesty in right of the province in which that person is convicted or disposed of. Does the Attorney General be correct? What's that all about? This is Canada.
This is Canada.
And here we go. We're coming for our guns. The amnesty will be moving in October. I explained to the premier. I said to the premier, at the end of it, so they're going to stop paying for them in March, and then they're going to come for them in October. But if you don't give them up, you're going to become a criminal on that day. Our premier said, no, we're not going to let them come to your house. We're going to tell the RCP they can't enforce that. But what if you leave Alberta? So if you leave Alberta, they'll make you a criminal on day one. Okay, not even if you leave Alberta, they will know that you have these guns, so restricted guns, so they'll make you a criminal. Then the next thing you can do is you can't have a pal and be a criminal. So they're going to take your pal away.
That's
right. At that point, then they're absolutely able to go to your house and get all of your guns, even your non-restricted guns. And there's a 3-year jail penalty for that. And we've asked the premier repeatedly, why do we not have Alberta gun laws? But they don't want to do it. This is a 3-year battle. We've been fighting this battle for 3 years now. We need an Alberta gun license.
Yes, we do.
They don't want to do it.
An Alberta gun license.
So, just in case you didn't know, guns don't kill people. People kill people. Honduras, with a population of 8.2 million people, bans guns. Next highest rate in the world. Switzerland trains its 17, 18-year-olds to become soldiers and then sends them home with their automatic weapon. There's a fully automatic weapon in every house in Switzerland with a trained soldier that knows how to use it. And I think that's a great deal.
I think so too.
And we have a long homicide rate for us. Well, I just went over that with what the premier said, well, let's go here. He said that if you don't want to get shot, we'll bring you to anybody's house. Because she's not standing up for us to get our guns taken back, I wish she would. But I'm going to give him some slack right now, so just so you know. We're here because we made it real quickly. And I have not lost the sight of that. However, this gun stuff is very concerning to me. Because she's going to make a criminal out of 350,000 Albertans going on crack if we don't change that. So, as good as this is, allow us to pursue this path that we're on, that has to be addressed. and a well-regulated militia being necessary for the security of the free states, the right of the people to keep and bear arms shall not be infringed. I fully believe that.
Amen. Amen. This is a good show. This is
All right.
live
So,
from Calgary.
let's check out what's going on with our economy.
Big floor building.
We grew 1.4% in 10 years. There's absolutely no way that they can do that unless they try. They have to try to do that. There's no way that you can do that in this country with everything we have.
Yeah.
To only grow our economy 1.4% in 10 years. And Mr. Trudeau, having done all that, gives the keys to Mr. Carney, the business genius. And $85 billion worth of investment left here because you know what? People are seeing it. They don't want to spend any money here because they don't see a business case for it. In his book, Mr. Carney says this: Western society is morally rotten, and that has been corrupted by capitalism, which has brought about a climate emergency. This, he claims, requires rigid controls on personal freedoms.
Mm-hmm.
More rigid
This is
controls
from
on
his
personal
book.
freedoms. C8, C9, he's showing us that. Assets will be stranded. What he ultimately wants is a technocratic dictatorship. So if we unpack that, the technocratic dictatorship is unelected big business running our country. We talked about carbon tax already. So what happened? Since the business genius got into business, our economy shrank another 0.3% in October. And what does he do? Pumps $33 billion into bureaucracy. Again, another drain out. These people do not produce anything.
No.
They're totally conscious of what they're doing. They're consciously crippling our economy and consciously hurting us. And he's got 103 ethics violations. Each one of those is a crime. Every one of those he should be impeached for.
Right.
Everyone.
Right. Everyone.
And I watched them flat out loud to a CBC reporter. CBC reporter asked if he had any business problems. He said, no. Please, you read my letter. No, I don't have it. And since he's been in Prime Minister, he's been 42 contracts. All have been with Brookfield.
What? I'm so
Amazing.
surprised.
And Canada pledges $1.3 billion to the Ukraine with the G7. 2 days later,
Yeah, we need to get
Brookfield
more
gets a contract for $4.3 billion to rebuild the Ukraine.
Boo.
True story. You can't even make that up. 12,500 dead from AIDS. We lead the world in assisted suicide. And what do? They sell the organs. These are the people that we're dealing with. $93 billion on UBI, so jump into that. But here's the problem. We don't have a serious problem. We've got a corruption problem. And there's no fixing this corruption problem. So here's the path. I saw Jim at the Prairie Rising conference, and he came, and he made a profound impact on me. His currency, his blood-being currency, is something that really hit me. Because here we are. We have a path here. And our currency that we have to spend right now is our time. You don't have to get shot. You don't have to get shot at. You have to spend our time and work really hard at this. Sign up to be a canvasser and talk to your neighbors.
Mm-hmm.
That's the way this gets done.
You know, line up as a canvasser. Talk to your
I want you to be absolutely crystal clear here. Everybody says to me, here's what about the soft middle of the Calgary Eastern people. Well, I'm going to share something with you. There's only two sides to this. Either you're globalist or you're with us.
Mm-hmm.
It's that simple.
Mm-hmm. Either a globalist or you're with us.
Everybody wants to play elbows up.
Elbows up, no way.
And I played a little bit of hockey. I understand how that works. How it works is you have the bully running around the ice, intimidating your players. And your players, because they're being intimidated, lose all their fine water streams. But what's going to happen is they're going to come to you with all these fear-mongering things, and they're going to try to scare you and freeze you in one spot. It's going to take courage to get through this. So if you're in a hockey rink, and I can guarantee you I know about this, you decide if you're going to put up with that or you're going to stand up for your team and your team. You go stand up beside that guy. So what do you say? Come on, let's go.
Let's go.
And then you fight. Thank you very much.
Mitch Sylvester, ladies and gentlemen. Well done.
I'm just looking for my battery, guys.
Now that was an advertiser. Let's get ready for the main course. Our next guest, very rarely needs an introduction. Jeff Rath, constitutional lawyer, legal counsel for Stampede, Alberta, board of directors of the Atheist Society. Jeff is a constitutional lawyer with 34 years experience. He's a leader and strong supporter of Alberta independence, being the only option for Alberta. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Super Lawyer Jeff Rath.
Let's go. I am so proud to be in Alberta tonight. Oh my God, look at all of you. My name is Calgary. This is fantastic. Thank you all for coming out. Before we get started tonight, I want to assure everybody, Sue is a real sign language interpreter, not a fake sign language interpreter like they had at Nelson Mandel's funeral. She's the real deal. We spent real money for this. It's awesome. Thank you, Sue. Appreciate you. Now, while we're on that subject, I want to thank all of the canvassers who are here today. Over 150 of your fellow Albertans got your canvassing badges, went through the canvassing training, and made sure that nobody had to stand out in the cold for more than 5 or 10 minutes. Right? We went through the lineup this morning with 600 people that were lined up before we opened at 11. We went through that line in about 30 minutes because we could just run people through 150 people at a time. It was awesome this morning. So for Jason Kenneys, who said there was just a bunch of malcontents sitting in a bar in Pittsburgh that couldn't organize a 2-car funeral procession, wake up. This is what Alberta looks like.
Yeah. Sorry guys, I'm getting tired.
As much as you want, we don't need to hear it from you again. Right? Now, the next thing I want to talk about tonight is how important, Mitch has already touched on it, how important it is for all of you to go to stayfreealberta.com, and if you can, if you got the time, it doesn't take a lot of time, please register as a canvasser and get your canvassing done. Because each and every one of you probably has 5 or 10 or 15 or 20 people in your circle that other people can't get to. They might not actually want to go out and find a signing location or go to an event. You've all got those people in your circle. You know, whether it's your mom or your dad or your grandparents in the law, you know, whether it's your family reunion, whatever it is. You know, we want to get to 1.8 million signatures.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
That would be more than the people who voted in the last election in Alberta. If we could get to that number, we wouldn't even have to have a referendum. Right? So it's going to take all of us working together to get there, right? I was kind of laughing this morning. Our little friend, little Tommy with Basic, right? Little Tommy, right? He was actually on Twitter today saying, "Oh, an Alberta independence referendum, it's inevitable now. It's inevitable." I mean, we're not even through the first quarter, and other people are already throwing in the towel. Right? Way to go, Alberta.
Way to go. Way to go.
You know, all of this is moving forward exactly the way it should and exactly the way we always imagined it would, right? Albertans, notwithstanding anything they say from, you know, Quebec, Alberta has no culture, right? We do have a culture. You know, we wake up in the morning, we work hard, we make money to take care of our kids, raise our families, take care of our parents, right, and live good, industrious lives.
Yes.
That is the culture of Alberta.
Yes.
And of course, you know, as Nick was saying, he just glossed over it because he knows I like to whine about this a little bit, but we all know that the Liberal Party and Mark Carney are an existential threat to the province of Alberta, right? You know, we talk about our Alberta culture. We talk about, you know, the fact that we have a culture that involves hard work, industriousness, working together as a people, right? And they want to destroy that culture. And their plan for destroying that culture, you know, is twofold. Nick's talked on, you know, the unchecked issuance of international mobility permits, temporary foreign worker visas, you know, student visas for people that never leave and they don't know where they are, right? Well, we have an over 9.5% unemployment rate in Alberta right now. Our youth unemployment is over 12.5%. Our Indigenous unemployment is over 24%. Does anybody here think we need any temporary foreign workers to take those jobs?
No.
Right? Does anybody here, you know, people that live in Calgary, wait with bated breath, you know, for the next announcement of the summer water restrictions because Nancy wouldn't maintain our water system, right? So we live in a city, right? Calgarians live in a city. Thankfully, I live in the country. I have a well. So, but anyway, but you know, Calgarians live in a city, right, where we don't have enough water. We don't have enough room in our classes for our kids. We don't have enough room in our emergency rooms, and people are literally dying in our ERs because they can't get proper service. And it's because our schools, you know, and our ERs, our water system, our power system, everything, all of our infrastructure is being completely overrun by all these temporary foreign workers, international mobility program workers, and the rest. That Carney is intentionally flooding Alberta. Right? How many people voted for that? Right? No. So one of the things that, you know, we need to keep in mind is there is a solid future. And I don't want to spend the entire evening, you know, bitching about Mark Carney. It's an easy thing to do. But I do want to finish off on the thought of, you know, what the Liberals are doing or planning to do to destroy our culture. Mitch touched on universal basic income. How many people here know what that means? Right? A few, okay? So universal basic income is a plan by the Liberals, right, to destroy our children, okay? So first thing they want to do is, along with the universal basic income bill, they want to bring in a bill to lower the voting age in Canada to 16, okay? Right. The reason they want to lower the voting age to 16 is so that our 17-year-old kids can vote on a bill called universal basic income, right, that will allow them to drop out of school at the age of 17 and be given $2,000 a month to stay home and not work, not go to school, not have a plan to go to school, have a plan to go to work, just stay home, smoke government legalized marijuana and play video games, and they'll be paid $2,000 a month. Right? How many people here raise their kids to live like that? Nope. Right? No one. Right? That is a direct attack on our culture. It's a direct attack on our children, and we will not stand for it. Yeah. And of course, the easiest way to stop all of this is for all of us to keep doing what we're doing, coming out to events like this, getting our canvassing badges, getting our fellow Albertans to sign what people are calling the Alberta Declaration of Independence petition. Right? And doing all of that to vote ourselves the hell out of Canada. And of course, the reason we're doing that, I see lots of parents here with their kids tonight, and I just love it, right? I want to shout out to the two beautiful kids in the front row today with their family, and all the other parents that have brought their children out today to witness your parents signing the Alberta independence petition. There were lots of kids and lots of families here today. That's what this movement is all about, right? We want a future for our children. We want our kids to be able to move out of mom and dad's basement and afford a home, right? We want our kids to be able to afford rent, right? When rent, because of the fact that we've been flooded with all of these federal government subsidized foreign workers, international mobility program workers, and the rest of it, incidentally, all of whom are given more money than our senior citizens and our veterans, right? Taking apartments, driving up rents, making life in general miserable, because that's how Mark Carney and the globalists want us to live, right? They don't live that way. They fly around in their private jets, they eat in Davos, they all talk about how, we're basically a bunch of sheep that need to be herded and taken care of, according to them, right? Don't eat meat, oh no, cows fart too much, right? Can't have beef anymore. While we're on that subject, think about the fact that the Canadian Food Inspection Agency, the same group that murdered all the ostriches in British Columbia, right? Now we want Alberta farmers and ranchers to have birth certificates for every cow born in Alberta, right? So when they come and seize your farm or seize your ranch, they know exactly how many animals you have, so you can't hide them from them. So if they want to seize your herd and murder your herd, like they did to the ostriches, they've got to know accounted for. Like, what do we say to that? I say, hell no.
Yeah, hell no.
And again, this is why we say that Mark Carney and his government are an existential threat to the province of Alberta. Every time we turn around, they find some new way to make our lives miserable, right? Whether it's the West Coast tanker ban, whether it's the emission tax, the production tax, the guns, the firearms seizures, needless firearms seizures. There's no more law-abiding people in this country than licensed RPAL holders, right? The very fact that we've all been forced into becoming custodians of our own property for Justin Trudeau for the last 3 years, without a single crime anywhere in Canada being committed by an RPAL holder in any of their seized firearms, indicates to you how safe and law-abiding every RPAL holder in this province is, right? And again, we have Daniel Smith refusing to issue us. Oh, hang on. There's Jesus in the house, so they're trying to make it clear over here, or what? Somebody pulled the fire alarm. So I think we're seeing to do that. But anyway, that's what we are dealing with on an ongoing basis, right? We need Daniel Smith to pay attention. We need to firearm licenses in Alberta.
I think that is interesting.
Stop talking about global. Every time he says, throwing Alberta within the United Canada, that's globalist speak for the fact that we're going to keep Alberta under Carney and Communist China's thumb, right? Let's keep in mind that that's what it's all about. Every time he says net zero,
how are you? Hey, I'm good. How are you?
For producing resources, for working, for driving
good?
work, for producing,
Excited about independence.
We're trying to go to work to take care of your children. That's all about.
Yeah, I'm still doing a live 3 hours and
so that we're net zero. Here's a big spoiler.
877 people watching.
Multiple, and you need to tell them they need to turn the brain around, or we're not going to vote for them. It's that simple. And what have we seen in the last couple of weeks? And I actually, it's kind of funny, CTV was here earlier, I don't know if they're still here right now. But I did I wasted half an hour of my life yesterday or today talking to them about what we're doing and why and how. They took a 10-second clip of what I was saying. But the most important thing I said, this was the very outset, you see the reporter was kind of discombobulated. So, Mr. Rabb, what do you think that, is going on in the independence movement? I said, well, before we even get into this, I said, this is a national news program. So I want to send a big shout out to Mark Carney because he is the best salesman that Alberta Independence has ever had.
Amen. My Carney, best salesman.
Every time he opens his little mealy mouth, he drives another 100,000 or more Albertans to our banner. Right? Let's just look at the last week. Mitch has already showed you the clip of, Mark Carney. I was actually joking with friends that, he looked like he was on Stampede when he said, New World Order, right? But, the next day, I don't think he was on drugs, maybe, whatever. But the next day, a reporter asked him what he meant when he said New World Order. Experiencing was fired. That's maybe correct. All right. So, for whoever,
All we were experiencing was fired. That's maybe correct.
Okay, thanks, Globalist.
All right.
Okay, can we just get on?
This reminds me of London when I can't get a word of that going.
Well, then let us get on.
All right, there we go. So I just want to say, for whoever the little forever Canadian or NDP was that pulled the fire alarm, we know who you are. That we see you. Yeah. So anyway, speaking of which, I was laughing with something today. We're back on track. I heard mention that hysterical history conference today, all about everything we're doing and what bad people we are. Right? How many people here think we're bad people? Right? How many people here would ever vote for the heat engine? Right? Yeah, that's what we're dealing with. So I said to a friend of mine today, I said, Mom, did you see Nancy's speech today? And I said, why would I waste my time doing that? Right? Why would I want to hear anything that much on to say? First of all. And then second of all, just to be clear, right? If the heat Nancy says Alberta independence is a bad idea, that is the best endorsement we have. It is a fantastic idea. Right? Okay, so I'm going to mention the fire alarm for this over. I think my brain's not back on track where I was. So what I was talking about was Mark Carney and his whole New World Order speech in China. I'm surprised he didn't get his little Illuminati thing when he was in China as well, right? Got to do that. That'll let the Illuminati know you're on side, right? But anyway, the next day, the reporter asks him, he had a great 3 days. So the next day, he comes out and the reporter asks him, what do you mean that you meant New World Order? And then he goes through a whole bunch of different words, salads, and stuff that on the and then he says, well, there are some really bilateral relations, like these like-minded countries. Wow. So the military and the of Canada says that Canada and the Canadian government is like-minded to the communist dictatorship of communist China. Thank you for confirming everything that we've already thought, right? And then the next day, so of course, my friend Keith Wilson has a great line about Carney, and he says, yeah, this is kind of for Canada, and then he gets off somewhere else. So anyway, Carney was visiting Canada the day after clarifying our New World Order, he meant that we were like-minded to the communist dictatorship of communist China. So the next day he comes home, and then decides it's a good idea to invoke Article 5 of the NATO treaty with regard to our friends in the United States of America. Right? Well, for those of you that aren't familiar with what Article 5 of the NATO treaty is, that's the provision of the treaty that requires members of NATO to militarily come to the defense of any NATO country that's attacked. So Carney's not even home for 24 hours after visiting his communist masters in Beijing, right? And he's threatening war with the United States of America under Article 5 of the NATO treaty. I'm 61 years old, right? I studied foreign policy, history, Canadian history,
You know, when I was getting my honors degree in political science at the University of Alberta, I'm very familiar with the history of Canada, and I have lived experience for 61 years on this planet. At no point in my life or in anywhere in a Canadian history book that I'm familiar with has a Canadian Prime Minister ever threatened war with the United States of America. Right? Think about how asinine that is. Right? Mark Carney is literally like a mouse nibbling on an elephant's toenail. And he thinks that he just has to say, elbows up, and Donald Trump is there all over, and Mark Carney's going to get everything that he wants. It's completely asinine. But I guess it plays with the voters in Ontario. It may play with the voters in Quebec. I suspect with our family gun policy that I'll get elected in Quebec, the liberal days in Quebec may be coming to an end. Right? And Mark Carney is literally that big of a boom, right? Then he goes to the World Economic Forum. He's had a great 4 days, 5 days, right? Goes to the World Economic Forum, and again, goes out of his way to be gratuitously insulting and rude and all the rest of it to Canada's largest trading partner, right? We literally have hundreds of billions of dollars in trade interest with the United States of America. As mentioned, almost 90% of all Alberta trade is north, south, not east, west, right? But there's Mark Carney gratuitously insulting the President of the United States, though mentioned in my name. And of course, President Trump's reaction to this day was great. He came up to the stage in Dallas, literally asked Mark Carney, gave him a bare bottom spanking in front of the entire world, completely humiliated Mark Carney. Right? The only reason Trump didn't do the party was drag him off the Washington and give him a swirly. Right? And this is the Prime Minister of Canada. Right? Then, I'm doing interviews the other day, and I'm talking about this to the reporters. But didn't you hear? Mark Carney came up the other day and says he cares about national unity. I said, wow. Does he care about that? That's great. It's like he hasn't repealed the West Coast Anchor Ban. He hasn't repealed the carbon emissions cap. He hasn't repealed the election cap. He hasn't stopped talking about how the government is going to enforce net zero on the Alberta power grid. He hasn't stopped talking about criminalizing, hundreds of thousands of Albertans if they don't turn in their cooperative, which is subject to Section 9213 of the DNA Act, which is exclusive jurisdiction over property and civil rights in the province. But he still thinks he can just come in and seize our property under the criminal law power, right? So he's doing that, right? And then on top of it, Nick alluded to it, the ink wasn't even dry, right, on that so-called pipe dream MOU that Danielle signed, right? And Mark Carney was bragging about a 600% increase in the industrial carbon tax in Alberta, right? Well, wait a minute, right? So 600% increase in $90 industrial carbon tax. So $540 a ton is what they want to tax carbon with in Alberta, right? It's $30 back, by the way, right? And somehow or other, this is a good deal that you're all coming up and down for joy that Mark Carney has such a great deal by getting Daniel to 600% carbon tax increase. So when this report says, well, Joe, Mark Carney says that he wants Canada to be united and he cares about unity. My response is, then tell him to stop lacing up this top-tail boot and trying to kick us all to death with this stupid policy. Yeah. And again, no one can do that. And again, he is the best salesman for Alberta independence that we could ever have.
Amen.
The other thing that I'd like everybody to consider, again, I promise not to just be negative on that, is how much better off we are going to be in a free and independent Alberta, right? I want everybody to concentrate for a minute the $7 billion a year that Albertans send to Ottawa in the form of federal taxes, CPP, and UI. That's right, $70 billion a year. Leave this province not to come back. 15 billion to Quebec. Oh, it's a big half-mile province of Ontario. You know, 500 million, half a billion with Ontario. You know, the Maritimes, and then all the other rings, right? So Trudeau's electric TT trade with Toronto, Montreal. Party wants to spend $200 billion to rearm Europe, right? What about the $69 billion that the Liberals have sent to Ukraine?
Yeah.
Right? I read the other day that Ukraine
I want my investment back.
$22 billion in gold reserves. Right? Wow, isn't that nice? We're generous people. Albertans have sent billions of dollars to Ukraine so that they can maintain $22 billion in gold reserves that they haven't had to tap into, because all of us generous Albertans are taking money out of our back pockets and letting Mark Carney spend it wherever he wants in the world. And again, think about what Mitch said earlier. We all know that the Ukrainian government is one of the most notoriously corrupt governments in the world. So,
yes.
So then we have yachts, natural, ski resort. I mean, Christian Freeland had to drop his job in Parliament as a Liberal to go over and help Zelensky hide all of his money. Right? So how many of us here actually think that when billions of dollars are being sent to Ukraine, right, that it's not being laundered back into the offshore bank accounts of members of the Liberal Party, friends of the Liberal Party, members of the Liberal cabinet, et cetera, et cetera? I sure don't. Right? If it's all of these programs, Trudeau's gender programs in the third world, all of the money that gets shipped overseas, it goes into a black box with no accountability, and none of us know where this money is going, other than we know it's not staying in Alberta to take care of Alberta. And I say that it's time for all of that to stop. Right? And we have a really easy and clear way forward here. All we have to do is keep doing what we did today. We have to volunteer our time. It was fun. I mean, I spent an hour and a half this afternoon and some other things today. And I mean, the energy and the excitement and the chat, everybody making new friends, and all the volunteers and all the campuses working together. I mean, it's such a great vibe. It's like tonight, this whole event tonight. People making new friends, Albertans working together. All we need to do is keep doing that until the 6th of May, right? And we get our 1.8 million signatures, and we get Alberta the hell out of Canada.
Yeah.
Now, Nikki addressed this earlier, and I do want to speak to a little bit of something that's not going to be we are not pursuing statehood in the United States of America.
Yes. Yes.
We are, however, meeting with them on a regular basis because I think it's important for us to be able to come back and tell our fellow Albertans what the attitude is of our most important trading partners when it comes to Alberta independence. Right?
Yes.
I mean, let's face it, this entire project would be dead if the United States government folks looking at the stars and, the fact of the matter is, we're not going to support Alberta independence. If you guys try to leave Canada, we won't support it. Shut down the border. We won't buy your oil anymore. We're not going to buy your food. You guys can just behave yourselves, because we're globalists like Canadian. We think you should just shut up and behave. No, that's not what they're saying. They have told us directly that they are enthusiastic about the prospect of Alberta independence, right?
Whoa! Yeah.
And we don't want to enthusiastic about the prospect of Alberta independence. It's because they know.
Yes.
That Mitch of the 11 faceless MPs that are Chinese, communist Chinese agents, we're not allowed to know who they are.
I don't know where they
Right? He's the prime minister. He's governing the country for Brookfield and for China.
Really?
Right? He's not governing, demonstrably not governing for Canada or Alberta. Right? So, within the U.S. national interest and the strategic, the new document that they released on U.S. strategic policy, right? They recognize that the Alberta oil field, right, needs to be liberated from control by communist China, right?
Yes.
And that means liberating the Alberta oil fields is controlled by the Party Liberals because the Party Liberals are controlled by Communist China.
Right.
Right? It's pretty straightforward. The other thing that's really remarkable, and I don't know if any of you saw it, but just 2 or 3 days ago, Scott Bessent, the U.S. Treasury Secretary, who arguably is the second most powerful man in the world, right, announced that he would welcome an Alberta pipeline down through the United States to the Pacific Northwest to service the markets of Korea, Japan, etc., in a heartbeat, right? Now that we opened the door for Canada, both of you sent the delegation down to Washington immediately to follow up the work paper there and get that done.
All right, guys, this week's show, unscrew the narrative. We are here live in Calgary, Alberta. Alberta is soon to be the greatest nation of the world, and we have lots and lots of people heading out. I'm just going to make my way outside here, maybe talk to some people in the way. What a great night. What a fantastic night. Did you guys have a good time? All right. There are a lot of people still down there? Nope.
There'll be a rush after once it's done. Oh yeah, I bet. Yeah. Welcome. Oh wow. Wow. What do you guys think? Pretty amazing, pretty awesome opportunity. What a great event. So many people. It was really, really quite cool.
Oh, I'm supposed to get this back. I appreciate you all being here. It's been a great night. I hope that you've learned a lot. I hope this helped you make decisions. I think this really has shown that this is not a small fringe minority.
Right? We would get rid of all of
not a small
the NDP regulations by the Nazi government,
definitely a large
choking our industry movement, right? We would be able to double oil production in this province within 5 years, right? By having people that work in the oil industry who understand how the industry works, help get rid of all of the regulations that are making oil and gas projects in this province, year-long affairs to get done, right? We don't need any of that, right? And we just need to come up with smarter ways to work to make Alberta the richest, most prosperous, least taxed, and least regulated jurisdiction in North America.
Yeah.
And that is how we're going to take care of our kids, right? All of that is possible. Alberta will control its own immigration. There's a document that I was involved in drafting with
any idea how many people you think were here?
There was about 8,000 at the peak.
8,000?
Yeah, there was 7,500 seats, and then there was standing room.
Oh, nice.
I'd say about 8,000 at the peak. And that's just a guess.
This is Jason Levine's guess. 8,000.
And deportation.
I think it's pretty close.
Right?
The room was definitely
after funding everything that the federal government funds currently for us, including tripling the amount of money spent on Indigenous communities to lift them out of the abject poverty that Carney and Trudeau have left them in. We still have communities in this province that don't have safe drinking water. That's an embarrassment to me as an Alberta. It's despicable, right? All of that can be fixed, and then after that, we will still have a $37 billion a year fiscal capacity surplus. Think about that.
Rest here, do the show.
And that's where all the tax savings and tax cuts would come from.
That's my bedtime already.
Yeah, me too.
Alberta would believe money needs to be left in our pockets and not held by bureaucrats in Edmonton to spend as they please on ridiculous World Economic Forum projects.
I think I'm gonna help.
Yeah, take
You have
care
a good
of
one,
that,
okay?
right?
Yeah,
See you
you
around
too.
another time.
Yeah, definitely. All right, you guys. We're gonna end it off.
Go to real currency, no more fiat currency. We're a government, a bank
On the way out, but it's been a fantastic night of independence, of freedom for Alberta, of free Alberta, independent Alberta, the nation of Alberta. I'm very excited that you're here with me, and we've been able to have a great event. What a great event this has been, you know, really. And I appreciate all of you, all 925 of you participating in this momentous event here at the Big Four Roadhouse in Calgary, Alberta. Alberta, the soon-to-be nation of Alberta. And freedom! Yeah! Great way to end it. Thanks, guys. Wow. I think that sums it up. But, you know, maybe I'll hang out here and we'll catch a number of people heading out at the same time. What do you guys think?
Great.
Yeah?
Yep.
Are we free yet?
Not yet. First step over the
All right. Have a good night.
Yeah, you too.
Okay, God bless. Nice flag. How was the night?
Amazing.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Are you pumped?
We are.
Yeah? Did you guys sign the petition?
We're hopeful. Yeah, we did in Cochrane.
In Cochrane?
Yeah.
Okay.
Last week.
Okay. And then what about tonight? What did you think about tonight?
I think it's great. There's a lot of people.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a good energy and
Good vibe?
Yeah, it's really nice to be here. It's
Well, that's great.
Listening. Everyone
yeah,
is
very polite.
very polite. And,
You guys sound like you have a bit of an accent. Where are you guys from?
From France.
Oh, yeah?
Where we-
From
we're-
France?
Yeah.
Okay. And so you're living here now?
Yeah, we moved here for the movement. And to be
Oh,
part of it.
what?
Yeah.
That's amazing. You moved
Well,
here.
we were in
No, not from
BC.
France.
You moved from BC,
I moved
though.
6 years ago. We
Yeah.
met. And then,
And we met in BC and then
Yeah.
we saw how woke it was.
Okay, so tell me about why you moved from BC to Alberta. Everybody wants to hear
Because
this.
the movement was starting and I was starting to see, like we were already aware it was extremely woke out there
Mhm.
in BC. And
Where were
know,
you in BC? Sorry.
Vancouver Island.
Oh yeah.
And
That's
let's,
woke. That's Wokeville for sure.
Well, that and the drugs like the fentanyl, it's zombie town everywhere. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Plus the policies, EB, EBI, whatever.
Right. Yeah.
This guy is
UBI.
just, well,
Oh, EB. Yes.
yeah.
Oh
this
yeah.
guy
He's
is,
terrible, right?
Yeah, he's terrible. And we were seeing what was going on here, noticing, the decline of the country. And we thought that was the only hope. So we came here and we've been here for 9 months now. And
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
We're very happy.
You're choosing the nation of Alberta.
Yeah.
And so what's going on home in France?
Oh, it's shitty. That's why my parents moved 30 years ago.
Okay.
Yeah. It's 30 years ago we saw that coming, the rise
Yeah.
of Islam, the open borders. Yeah, and now it's a mess.
Yeah.
And,
Will you go back?
From
No.
what I see, I came 6 years ago in Canada because Canada, I think they had a lot of opportunities for trade and a lot of they wanted a lot of workers.
Yeah.
And but actually after COVID, I feel the quality of work declined, and there was a lot of
disinformation,
no, people were like
nasty. Yeah.
Was it becoming like France?
It looked like, and then within, that's what I wanted to say. Within 5 years, Canada declined a lot.
Yes.
And then we could have seen that in France, but over many years.
Yes.
But in Canada, over that period,
That short period.
Yeah,
it declined a lot.
Yeah.
We've been looking to move away for a while. Yeah.
Are you here in Calgary or are you
We're
somewhere else in
Bright
Alberta?
Creek.
In Bright Creek?
Yeah.
Oh,
It's
fantastic.
great.
Beautiful place.
Yeah.
It's not very woke there.
No, it's no, it's not woke at all.
And what's your name?
Chloe?
Chloe?
Chloe.
And
Robin.
Robin? Wow, you guys are the end of my long night here and alive, but that was fantastic that you shared that story, because I think it's going to inspire a lot of people.
Thanks to you for doing that and
Oh.
sharing for spreading the good news.
Well,
right?
it's Unscrew the News. So if you want to watch yourselves, Unscrew the News. I'm on X.
I follow you on X. I
You
know
do?
you are.
Oh, hey, that's awesome! How exciting! Thank you so much. You guys have a great night. God bless you. Okay. Okay. Thanks for coming. Okay. Take care. Wow! What an awesome night! Look at all the people piling out of there. Feeling inspired? You're ready? You're ready to go?
Always ready to go. I've been with this for a long time, so it's good to hear him speak and good to hear actually what's actually happening.
Yeah,
the details that you don't get online.
Yep,
you actually hear the answers to. So really impressed today.
So, what do you think about the details you get from CBC? Are those good details?
We all know that it's a biased news organization. Let's be honest. It's the liberal propaganda machine. So I believe it as much as I believe a cockroach on the ground. Sorry.
God bless, man.
Take care.
Okay,
Have a
thank
great
you.
day.
Thank you. Hey, what's going on? How are you?
Good.
You've
met Carrie before, right?
No, I've never met Carrie. Thanks.
Good.
Yeah, you guys have a good night?
Yeah.
Yeah. Interesting?
Yeah, it was pretty good. It was good to drag Carrie out for
Yeah.
sure. Kicking and screaming.
That's great. Well, I gotta get my wife out too. Let me see, 4 hours and 15 minutes on a live. It was a long night.
Yeah, I'll keep going with it.
Okay, good to see you. Nice to meet you. Oh, what an amazing night. How are you guys doing? You have a good night?
Yeah.
Oh, fantastic. Let's go. All right, let's go. All right, you can see the excitement. Lots of people. Was it exciting?
Exciting.
Oh, fantastic. All right, let's go, Alberta. Let's go, Alberta. Hey, what do you guys have to say to Ottawa? Anyone? Anyone want to say anything to Ottawa? Tell Ottawa something? Right on. That was a good night. Oh my God. I'm glad that you guys are here with me. What a fantastic night. Beautiful people. Hey, right on. Pay the bills and still getting screwed. Nice. I love it. You guys have a great night.
You too.
Okay. Take care. God bless. Wow. Look at this. Look at this. This is just a small fringe group of people. There's barely 100 people coming out of here. I'm the Unscrew the News.
You must be working for CBC.
No, I'm Unscrew the News. I'm obviously, using the CBC talking points. There was 150 people, and they barely ever wanted to smile. How's it going there, cowboy?
Good. Picture this guy. Awesome.
What an awesome night. God bless you guys all. Thanks very much for being here with me on Unscrew the News. Tune in. We're going to continue to march towards freedom here in Alberta as we make waves, as we change the world, because this is one nation that is going to be freer than any other in the world. We're going to make Alberta an example of how to be free in the world. This is going to be an awesome opportunity where your friends, your family, your children will have opportunities for success, the ability to own a home. I want to thank you all for being here. I want to thank you for participating. I want to thank you for joining me on Unscrew the News, and ask you to continue and maybe share this out with your friends and family. Oh, this is awesome. A little tailgate.
Yes, sir.
I'm just doing a live. What's this is?
Get a hot dog.
Look at this. This is action.
Yes, sir.
Holy smokes. How much do you owe for a hot dog?
Hey, free of charge. But, I don't say no to money, but I don't ask for it.
Wow, look at this, guys. We're finishing a live and we're having a hot dog. What an amazing night.
Thank you so much, Bill.
What an amazing place. I'm going to finish this off, you guys, and I'm going to finish it off by having a hot dog out here in the parking lot of the Big Four Roadhouse. God bless you all. Thanks for watching Unscrew the News. This is Bruce, and I'm out of here. Bruce, out of here. Thank you so much for watching Unscrew the News. I appreciate your participation in freedom in Canada. Share this information and help others to wake up. God bless.